Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we vote, not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like come, make we go to court. 300 billion with no results. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue they buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023 we not forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Next argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Are you calling him dignity?
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster.
Oyanagbara is a battery. Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. No be waiting we for no be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if we know like come make we go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. No be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shena democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break if you buy them all. 2023, the most fraudulent election in my country.
Emma should be first.
Next argument. Leave the rest for the next argument.
Judiciary is the last hope of the common man. So welcome back from Common Man Tribunal. Now we head to Common Man Supreme Court. We be common. See, my friends, there is no need to be angry or mourn over tribunal judgments. Okay. If what you are truly fighting for is a better Nigeria, if in your heart what you are fighting for is a better Nigeria, and you are not just seeking for an opportunity for your own person to be there, so you also benefit from corruption, then relax, rejoice. Be grateful to yourself for standing by your convictions, because posterity will judge you fairly. Indeed. Look, it is we Nigerians that try to say, oh, the judiciary is the last hope of the common man, and rightly so, because that is what it should be. But over time, what we have seen is not so. This judiciary can as best be described as the last hope of the uncommon man. Look, power must come from the people. Power is for the people. And any power that is gotten outside the people will become your own albatross. Wonderful. Any power gotten without the people will eventually become your own undoing. Because the time that you should spend to use the power from the people to enhance the life of the people would rather be spent in trying to consolidate your own power. And at the end, you would lose it. Because power is transient.
Go on, sir.
Look, the persons who are rejoicing over today's court judgment tomorrow might begin to be the ones who would mourn over the same judgment or a judgment from the same judiciary. Definitely. Why? Because we have not been able to build institutions that dispense justice for the state and not for statesmen. Where no one particular person becomes beneficiary of judgment, but rather the country and the rule of law is what is upheld at every time. Wonderful. Look, I love this country. Yeah, I am very pro-Nigerian, and I believe that Nigeria will be great. Amen. But Nigeria will be great because Nigeria has you and me. And it will not come on a platter. It will take work. It will take effort and resilience. And we must continue. But we do not seem to be very good students of history. And if you do not take cognizance of your history, you may not know how to head to where you are headed. Definitely. What we have in Nigeria today may not necessarily be a judicial arm of government. Listen, the judiciary is an independent arm of government in a democracy. They are nominated by the executives, confirmed by the legislatives, and they function independently of the interference of the first two. Wonderful. Because they are coordinates and they are not subordinates to any other arm of government. But what we have seen over time can as best be described not as a judicial arm of government, but rather the legal arm of any government in power. Shed more light, sir. The legal department of any government in any party in power. Wow. And that is why the capacity they have is dispensing justice for the persons in power. Wonderful. There is a track record to it. Okay. General Muhammadu Buhari contested to be Nigeria's president 4 times. 2003, 7, 11, and 15, when he eventually won. Every time he lost elections, he went to court. And at all the times, the court threw out his petition and upheld the mandate of the person in power, no matter how flawed the elections were. In fact, in 2007, the late President Yar'Adua, God rest his soul, even admitted that the elections that brought him and the then Vice President Jonathan to power were fundamentally flawed. Wow. But however, the court upheld his judgment. Fast forward to 2015, President Jonathan decided on his own that he would not interfere, so to say, in the elections. Whatever is the outcome, he will accept. He lost that election to the opposition. He considered defeat and exceeded the stage. President Buhari was a beneficiary of that elections that were seemingly free and credible. Now, fast forward to 2019. President Buhari, who was a beneficiary of his seemingly credible elections, decided to now conducted his own general elections.
Wow.
Then you now saw the electioneering gymnastics.
Sure.
The loser of that elections, Atiku Abubakar, went to court, a tribunal appeal, Supreme Court. His petition was thrown out, and the same common person court upheld the judgment or the elections of President Buhari. Now, when President Buhari lost in court in those days, some people mourned, some rejoiced. In 2019, those who supported Buhari or who support the APC rejoiced. Those who support Atiku and the rest, they mourned. But what you would notice is that gradually, as we move from the beginning of this Fourth Republic from 1999 till now, the scope and the extent of the persons who are rejoicing over the court judgment are beginning to shrink.
Yes, yes.
And those who are mourning seem to be more.
Yes.
Why is it so? Because gradually, the arm of justice and governance, incompetence in governance is touching everyone. And people are now beginning to pay attention to the fact that if this mandate did not come from us, why is the ruling or the verdict of the court proving otherwise? That is why you will note that the persons who rejoiced over Buhari's re-election in 2019 were fewer than those who rejoiced when he was first elected in 2015.
Yes,
because at that point, 4 years was enough for the arm of incompetence to touch a lot of persons. So even those who were to support had started withdrawing.
Yes.
I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Now, fast forward to 2023. Another judgment has been given that upheld the elections or the mandate of the person in power. Some persons are rejoicing, some are mourning. But there will be no need to mourn, because if you notice, the scope of persons who are mourning have still widened. And in fact, for the case of this government, if you look at it critically, it will be an unpopular government, because those who voted against you are more than those who voted for you. However you decide to look at it, whether literally or logically. So as we continue to move further, we will begin to see that the persons who continue to mourn or who have been mourning continue to increase until they have the capacity. They will be the ones who will effect the change that they need to see.
Wonderful.
Look, it is not because they are not good people in the judiciary. They are noble men of integrity. What will eventually happen will be a coming together of this group of persons who are mourning. Because even those of you who rejoiced over the formal ones, a time is coming where you too will also mourn. So, but ensure that what will bring you together is not the greed and struggle of just hijacking power for its sake, but that you want to use it for the betterment of the nation. If not, you too would also meet a brick wall.
Definitely.
Nigeria will do the right thing after doing every other thing. A time is coming where we will all have to confront our skeletons. The ghost of the past is now haunting everybody, because fewer and fewer persons are now having the appetite for inconsistencies and irregularities. No matter what the tribunal tells you and me today, it does not change my personal experience when I went to vote. I voted in a polling unit. I saw what happened. I saw how the elections went. So what you say in court does not change my own personal experience. So now we must all come together and harness how to build institutions that are capable to stand for the states and not for statesmen. There have been an incredible abuse of the legal profession. And if you want to look at a clear textbook definition, look at the Nigerian Bar Association. You saw their last conference now. In fact, in 2020, the Attorney General of the Federation under President Buhari was the person who swore in a party ESCO, APC ESCO that was sworn in, caretaker ESCO, inside Federal Executive Council chambers, was sworn in by the Attorney General and Minister for Justice of the Federation. A bastardization of a profession. But there are good people there. And it will take the coming together of a majority. So do not fret. Do not begin to feel despondent or begin to despair. You did not lose anything. It is Nigeria that continues to suffer. But I know it is painful because it also have a human toll. People who will die as a result of government incompetence. But it should not break you. Let us continue to regroup, re-strategize, begin to think how this can be better, because it will actually take more work. Whenever you meet something that looks like a setback, step back, realign yourself, and continue to forge ahead. Just like the American abolitionist Harriet Tubman said in her poem, or in her philosophy. She said, when you hear the dogs, keep going. When you see the torches in the woods, keep going. When you hear the shouting at you, keep going. Don't ever stop, because for you to taste freedom, you have to keep going. God bless Nigeria. Keep going. Because they call them religious leaders, you will disappoint yourself. It is ignorance on the part of we Nigerians that make us try to differentiate some of these religious leaders from politicians. And many thanks to a few of them who are able to stand by truth and speak truth to power. Look, for some of these religious leaders, there is more that unites them with politicians than separates them. Yes. They have more similarities than differences, whether Islam or Christian. So it is you who is doing the name calling, the followers, and running to their defense. It is all in pursuit of different agendas, both the politician and the clergyman. Yeah. So it is not about what happens with the nation. The nations can go to flames. But if their own personal agendas, and that is why you would notice that in Nigeria today, no matter how serious an issue might be, if you want to divide people or split them in halves, throw in religious sentiments, then sit back and watch. Wow. Listen, every Nigerian politician has a spiritual father. Whether Islam or Christian, they have a spiritual figure in their lives. Yes. So if they all do, sometimes these politicians even understand the place of spiritual authority better than you and me, everyday church goers. Yeah. The question will now be, if they all have that kind of figures in their lives, who gives them the counsel that they listen to? But I don't want to focus on that because of the question you have asked. Look, when I see or listen to comments like, from elderly people in the country, from persons who have lived very successful life, especially our religious leaders. And by success, I mean both in the length of their years and in their achievements. What comes to my mind is, my dear Father in the Lord, our favorite sheikhs, imams, daddy geos, bishops, before you come out and begin to, tell us on how to support a new government and all of that, when you look at your life and God has been kind to you, God has been gracious to you, you have lived a successful life, seen your dreams become realities. My question to you, my dear daddy in the Lord, is, Daddy, at what point in your lives do you sit down and say, oh God, having been so kind to me, and now that I am beginning to wind down my life, maybe at the later part of my years, this remaining part should be committed to supporting the younger generation. Exactly. What exactly can I do to see that we support the young people so that they too can have a fair shot at life, to have opportunities to live up to their God-given potentials and see their dreams become realities? That maybe it is also time to support these young children. My daddy in the Lord, where exactly, at what point do the challenges and the things that affect we, the younger generation, the youth, the children, the women, at what point do those issues also become a burden in your heart? Daddy in the Lord, aside building your ministry, the institutions of your ministry, planting churches all around, when you leave us today, what exactly is the singular thing that you have committed to national development that is going to help this nation and help the generation after you? When you know within your heart that 70% of what we spend our time praying in church are not spiritual problems but are outrightly problems and challenges that can be fixed if institutions of state are functioning optimally.
Wow.
But you come to tell us to continue to support the government and support the government. It is a good thing to support the government, but my daddy in the Lord, there has to be some consistency on your part. Before the government came into power, there was a lineup of activities.
Exactly.
There were campaigns, there were elections. There have been that period. Daddy, during the campaigns and before the elections, where were you? Where did you keep your own recognition of the events that were happening? Where politicians and these same political actors were unleashing violence and mayhem upon innocent citizens, when they converted elections into theaters of blood, where people, ethnicities were being targeted, people were maimed and killed as a result of democratic elections that did not even happen during military coups in some African countries.
Exactly.
Daddy, did you also use this your influence and position to reign on these political actors? Did you call them to order to make them understand that elections are not war and that in a democracy the will of the people should be allowed to prevail?
Exactly.
Did you make them understand that even some of the victims of this electoral violence are your own flocks that you should be a shepherd to? Or daddy, you decided to turn a blind eye, to not look at whatever criminality that comes out of that process, whoever that emerges, you begin to parley with them, then you come and call everybody to support the government. Daddy, you should know and understand that elections do not only produce the government.
Yes.
Elections give legitimacy to government.
Yes.
And if the process is criminal, then the outcome cannot be any better. So the process that produces the government is as important as the government in itself, if not more important. So people have every reason to challenge the process, because this is the same circus we have gone through and we were where we are today, not moving forward, because we have only been postponing the evil day. No matter what happens today, unless you want to continue to feign ignorance and live in hypocrisy, if you do not pay attention to how we got here, it will still affect what is coming forward. That is the greater danger, and not what you are talking about, supporting government, support government. It is a good thing to support government, but if a government is popular, there will be no need to cajole and whip people into supporting the government. If people feel legitimately cheated, if people feel like a process was not fair to us, and we want to ask questions peacefully and legally, I think we should also get your support. Look at a recent an AU report concerning Nigeria's 2023 elections. One of the reports, this report stated that what they came to witness in Nigeria was not an election monitoring, it was a crime watch. So with that kind of glaring evidences, a man of God will still come and tell you, no, let us follow peace and support the new government.
Imagine.
Between the victims of violence and the perpetrators, who should eschew violence and support peace? What kind of peace is built on illegality and injustice? It can only be the peace of the grave side, and that is what you want us to have. So you continue to rain upon the young people and everybody. Support the new government, support the new government. They shoot live bullets as you when you are protesting against brutality, support government. They steal your money, support government. Corruption, support government. No employment, support government. Inflation, support government. No hospitals, no roads, support government, until they stifle the life out of you. So daddy in the Lord, at what point do you also rain on government to support us? At what point do we also deserve support? Because if you allow criminality to stand, the Igbos have a proverb. They've said, I don't know how to say it in Igbo, but what it means is that anybody who keeps quiet has agreed.
Yes.
Silence is consent. If you look at what happened in Nigeria today that we called elections in 2023, the risk about not questioning that criminal process is what will happen in the future. And you see, you come and you continue to bamboozle us, aside fostering your own religious dynasties, building school ministries and everything. The only other thing some of you daddies in the Lord have added to national development is yearly churning out of prophecies and declarations. Nigeria, this year thy glory is upon thee, is your year of abundance, and that, amen. That year, 800 people killed in Borno, 1,000 killed in Plateau, people killed in churches in Taraba, in Benue, 1,000 displaced in Benue, a church attacked in Francis Xavier in Owo, everything, a bus loaded with Christians going to camp or going to convention, kidnapped with men of God. In that same year, a lot of the woman, one Mrs. Eunice Olawale, who was killed sometime in Abuja, I think July 9th, 2016. What happened to the killers of that woman? What happened? Did you hear prosecution or arrest? No, we move on. But we continue to support the government and we continue to make declarations and continue in this kind of religious rhetoric and innuendos when you know it has not moved the country forward. Daddy, how is it possible that a government will be able to run on prophecies and declarations when you do not even run your own ministries on merely prophecies and declarations? A government that is a secular state that might even be made up of unbelievers, you believe that the anyhowness in government will be corrected by prophecies and declarations. When your own ministries, if you look at the successes of our religious institutions, you will see a deliberate attempt at accountability and building success. Have you seen any church university come to say that we are prophesying that this year we will have 1,000 first-class graduates? No. There is a track record. The instructions, it comes from General Overseer, AGOs, provincial, zonal, parish, diocesan, well aligned. You see that there is deliberate attempt to build success, but somehow you believe that government will be able to run on prophecies and declaration. If that is the case, so what prophecy is building the economy of Saudi Arabia, of China, Japan, and the rest of them? Even Israel does not protect its nation by prophecies and declarations. And then you continue, you declare upon us, you are led with pillar of cloud by day and a pillar of fire at night. But daddy, amen. But daddy in the Lord, you are not only using pillar of cloud by day. Aside pillar of cloud, you are also using bulletproof SUV. So you are using double factor authentication. If bulletproof SUV does not, if the pillar of cloud does not work, the SUV must protect you. Aside that, you also have armed security men protecting you, protecting your wife, mama, protecting your children, extended and nuclear family. But we are only able to use the pillar of cloud by day. And I'm not against people protecting their lives. If you are a public figure, you should take your personal security seriously. Definitely. But my dear brother, no life should be more important than the other. No. We are all the same human beings under God. If God gives you the opportunity to enjoy such luxury and affluence, the honor should be on you. You should have the moral and spiritual obligation, my daddy in the Lord, to at least help us, that you hold leadership accountable, that they do what they need to do, so that at the minimum, we, your own flock, and the average citizens who may not be able to afford the sophisticated security that protects you, we should be able to live in safe communities and neighborhoods. How about now, daddy? The unanointed should not die as a result of bad government, while the anointed continues to befriend and, romance with the same politicians who put the unanointed in that precarious situation. When you see the statistics in the nation, how does it bother you? You see, as I am reading, even on news on this thing today, 15 million children out of school. An entire generation of people have no opportunities to be educated. And it is not a problem to you. Maternal mortality, child mortality, all of the issues, sexual violence and the rest, child labor. People are risking their lives through Sahara Desert to leave this country. And you come out to keep telling us that we should do this, Saul will come, David will come, we should help support the new government. Daddy, where exactly is your humanity? Where is your conscience when it comes to the issues that affect the average citizens in this country? Since yourself and your family are insulated from this entire rubble. How about now? As we are seated here talking, you are Muslim, he's Christian, I am Christian. But looking at your face, I do not relate with you whether you are a Muslim or you are a Christian. Because as I look at you, I may not have seen God, but I have seen you. And I know that what is good for me is also good for you. And that should be the important thing to us. What Nigerian youths are calling on is not that government should be killed or politicians should all be destroyed, but give way for competent people to take charge. Let there be shared prosperity. The inequality gap is too high across vertical and horizontal lines. A few are living in too much luxury and a majority living in extreme poverty. It should not be so. And if these things do not bother you and you hide under the garment of religion to continue pushing this hypocritical rhetoric and innuendos, then it is a shame on you and you should be disappointed in yourself. We must do better as a country and leave a better society for the younger ones and generation behind us. You know what might destroy Nigeria before corruption? Hypocrisy. Especially the hypocrisy of we the religious folks. And we are a very religious nation, both Islam and Christian. And partly the reason why, even with our number and our strength, we haven't had any meaningful impact on governance and society. With religious houses scattered all over the place, the society continues to decay in morals, in values, and in governance. Because the very same people who should serve as the moral compasses and conscience of the society are in bed with the same folks and politicians that have plundered this country. And we continue to make excuses for them and run to their defense because, of course, they are the anointed and we should touch not my anointed. Look, let me tell you, a lot of us Nigerians are quick to label our politicians corrupt and thieves. Yes, and rightly so, because many of them haven't proven to be otherwise. But on the other hand, we are quick to run to the defense of our religious leaders whenever they are being called out for their actions and inactions. But let me tell you something. The earlier that we as Nigerians come to the understanding that when you talk about the very corrupt Nigerian political system, when you refer to the fantastically corrupt Nigerian establishment, that group does not only involve core or career politicians, it also includes some of your favorite religious leaders, your GOs, your imams and sheikhs, daddies in the Lord, bishops, and some traditional leaders that have served as accomplices and have aided and abated this corrupt system for their own selfishness and greed and for personal gains. Let me tell you, a lot of us Nigerians speak very gleefully about wanting a new Nigeria where there is rule of law and there is adherence to, justice and accountability. But can I shock you? Many of us may not be able to survive an optimally functioning society or nation where there is strict adherence to rule of law. You see what is happening, this issue of accountability. Many times when it comes to speaking up to hold government accountable, you see a lot of our religious leaders, many thanks to a few of them who are courageous enough to speak the truth. But most of them, especially no matter how influential, will choose the easier route. They will rather sit on the fence or hide under the guise of religion to feign ignorance and push hypocritical rhetoric because they know what they are doing. It is all part of an agenda. They know that you as Nigerians, we prefer to fight for a God we haven't seen and defend religious leaders rather than fight for our own shared humanity. So if you want to stoke division amongst Nigerians on any issue, throw in religious sentiments. Even the religious leaders and the religious community do not want scrutiny. They do not want accountability. So when you see them do not speak, it's not because they do not know the truth. They do not want to use what is going on there to spoil what they are doing. So everybody should focus. If you want to see the red eye of the religious community in Nigeria, bring any law that tries to regulate the church. Let me tell you, if institutions of state are functioning optimally and every part of nationhood is held to account, it will involve the religious community. You are not aware. Your churches and your mosque, where you cannot sleep in your house because another person is worshiping God, where public funds are used to send people on religious pilgrimages, and you think that that is the sign of a nation that is interested in its welfare or development. But we are all religious people, so let's continue to push the sentiments. And when you try to call upon religious leaders who come and begin to tell you, let us support government and pray for them, it is after and move on. It is after elections you crawl out of your shell. Daddy, there should be consistency on your part.
Exactly.
Before the elections, where were you? What did you say? Did you also use your influence to prevail on political actors? Have you called upon them to do the right thing for the betterment of the lives of the people that are in the nation? And then when you try to ask questions and say the right thing should be done, they label you an antichrist. My brother, who is exactly an antichrist? What is Antichrist?
Exactly.
Standing against anything that is the teachings of Jesus Christ and what he stood for. The Bible says in the book of Matthew 22:37 and 38 that Christ summarized his entire commandments into two. The love of God and the love of neighbor. That you love your neighbor as thyself. My dear daddy in the Lord, if the issues that affect the average citizens, Jesus Christ stood for the downtrodden, people that were lowly in the society. If what your influence and your calling does not help you to help to fight to emancipate the plight of these people, you are the Antichrist and not me. Not somebody who is calling. If the pain and what affects this other person does not feel, you do not feel it in your own humanity and your conscience, you are the Antichrist and not me. Look at what is going on in the society. My daddy, what is good for the geese is also good for the ganders. It should not be only your family and yourself that are enjoying the affluence and luxury. At the minimum, use your own pulpit and use your own influence to be able to hold government to accountability. Let your flock also know the impact of governance upon our lives. And stop this hypocrisy telling us parables about Saul and David and calling us to support and pray for government. It is good to support and pray for government. But my daddy in the Lord, that Saul you are talking about, can you employ him to work in your ministry, in your vineyard? That government you are calling us to support, you know in your heart that the politicians are so character deficient that they cannot even serve as gatekeepers doorkeepers in any of your ministries, whether in the church of your ministry, the church, the hospital, or the school of your ministry. But you call us to continue praying for them. It is good to pray, Daddy. But Daddy, why should we continue to pray for a situation that God has empowered us to change and to fix? Is it not irresponsible and reckless on our part to continue calling upon God to come and do the very same thing He created and empowered us to do? The Bible says in the book of Psalm 82 that ye are gods, ye sons of the Most High God. And Christ has not given you the spirit of timidity, but of courage and of a sound mind. Why is it that if God knew that He needed to be INEC chairman, He needed to fix electronic server for us to have free and credible elections, if He knew He needed to run for Senate, there would have been no need to create you and me, because we are useless. So continuously calling us to pray. We have prayed and prayed and prayed for the dollar to come down and the naira to go up and whatever. Look at where it has landed us. We have prayed and prayed until we overtook India as the country with the highest number of extremely poor people. India has a population of more than 1 billion. Nigeria less than 300 million, but we have more people living in multi-dimensional poverty more than India. And it does not affect you. It does not prick your mind for you to stand up and at least tell leaders or prepare your people to know that 70 and 80% of what we spend our time praying in churches are not spiritual problems. They are challenges that can be fixed if institutions of state are functioning optimally. But you hide in this hypocrisy, you hide in this your religion, and continue to fan the embers of division in the name of preaching the gospel. What gospel are you preaching? What are you telling the people? If what is happening to the common man is not your own problem, the Christ is coming soon, Christ is coming soon, but Daddy, you are investing in real estate, so Christ is no longer coming soon. How about my fathers in the Lord? What exactly is the when you talk, they will tell you that, oh, the church is investing in charity and all of that. Charity and giving scholarship, taking care of widows, using the money that was contributed by church members to run foundations in your own name and in the name of yourself, your wife, mama, and your family. Which is easier, to ensure that government is working so that a lot of people do not live in poverty and are able to afford a decent life, than rather giving alms to people in the name of charity? Which of them is better? Daddy in the Lord, helping to hold government accountable is the duty of the church. It is the duty of religious leaders. It is the duty of traditional leaders and any person of influence. Honestly. If you are not doing that, then you are the Antichrist yourself. Because let me tell you, the Bible says in the book of John 10:10 that I have come that you may have life and have more abundantly. In 3 John 1 verse 2, the Bible says that, what did the Bible say in 3 John chapter 1 and verse 2? It says that I have given you life, and I wish above all things that ye prosper and be in health. So if God wants us to prosper and wants us to be rich, it then means He's not only interested in we making heaven. If not, you should die on the day we accept Christ. But prosperity on the land lies on the governance system of that nation. We have prayed enough. You have prophesied and declared enough. It has not taken the country anywhere. Maybe we should become interested in civil society, in non-governmental organization. Build the people that are more politically savvy, who are involved in the systems of governance, so that everybody is better off. Let there be shared prosperity. It is not prayer, Daddy in the Lord, that is building the economy in Dubai, where you take your wife and your children for vacation. The UK, where you send your children to go and school, in Seychelles, in the Caribbean and all of that. They are not built by prayers. It is efficiently working government. Daddy in the Lord, stop the hypocrisy. It is very uncharitable to people. Train people to have their personal relationship with God and not men of God. You are not an idol or an oracle. It is not in the place of you to sit down and continue to arrogate wealth and resources to yourself. If you continue to do that, then you are amongst men most miserable. Yes. We must do better to ensure that every other person is better off for it. That is what Christ says, and that is what is Christ-like.
Yes. So much for joining us today. I appreciate you all. Today's Wednesday, 13th September 2023. How you guys doing, my people? Thank you for your continuous encouragement. Sometimes if we are not able, even feeling in the right sense to come out, but when we think of you, we are motivated to come here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I've tried my best already to acknowledge everybody right there on the comment section. Mother of all Mami Diaspora, I would like to always acknowledge you verbally. Thank you very much for all you do for us. We appreciate you always, always, always. Madam Patricia Gujumi, I saw you earlier on. Thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you. Thank you, Chukunoso. Thank you very much for joining us. Frank Emmanuel, I can see right there. Grace Continue. Ebuka John Olga. God bless you all. Jikwe Dude, thanks for joining us. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. Vitus Ekwebelen, thank you. Jeko Obedient, thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. Amaka E, thank you. Razik Bere, thank you. And those of you that has already supported me already financially, I've already showcased you, but I would like to do this again by appreciating you all. Thank you very much. I don't like watch. Thanks for the money. May God bless you. Thank you very much, Seven Girl Mede. Thank you very much. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Amaka Fojabi, thank you very much. I appreciate your continuous encouragement. Michael Ganemaro, thank you very much. I appreciate you and I appreciate your continuous encouragement as well. To every one of you that is supporting us directly or indirectly, anyhow, financially, sharing our videos, liking our videos, joining our panel. In fact, watching us at all, you're supporting us. We know lots of you are watching us. Even the people that doesn't like us, you watch us. But I want to let you know today, in case you're not aware, if you don't like what we are doing and you don't like me and you are watching us, you are supporting us. That's it. Because you look forward to what we're going to talk about today, you know, in fact, not today, every day, but you don't like us. You know, we have those people, this kind of people in our lives. Everybody listening to me right now, we have this kind of people. There are people in your life today that are patiently waiting for you to fail. Yes. You're surprised, right? There are people in your life today, in case you're not aware. They might be the closest person to you because that's what they've portrayed for you. That's what they've made you to believe. But inside them, they are patiently waiting for you to fail. Sometime in the process for them waiting for you to fail, they will continue to fail. They will still be wearing masks like everything is fine. But they are waiting for you to fail. Failure will continue to visit them all the time. But they will keep their pride from telling you what they are passing through because they are waiting for you to fail and you are not failing. So they continue to fail. In most cases, they even die in the process. You know, say, because I not be pastor now. Some people don't believe this preaching now. In most cases, they die in the process. And you, that these guys have been patiently waiting to fail, you will be the one that will cry most. You'll be the one that will spend your money in their burial or do everything possible. Oh God, I've lost this person. Oh God, oh God. But you're not aware that the same prayer that you are praying to God, God Almighty, continue to punish my enemies for me. Continue to do this and do that with my enemies. God have already answered your prayers. Okay, let me put it in the other way. It's just like you pray to God. Everybody pray, right? For me, I'm a Christian. I've said it over and over again. Everybody pray to God. God Almighty, whoever that is my enemy around me, take them away, do this, do that, right? Do you know the closest person to you today? You that is listening to me. The day the person will stop talking to you or stop picking your calls or stop visiting your house, you that have been praying for God to take all your enemies away from you, you are the same person that will go to God to ask God, God, why me? God, why me? Tunde left me the other day. What happened, God? Kingsley now, and I know they pick my call. God, what am I doing wrong? Now look, Cynthia now, you know, she didn't come to my birthday. God, what is happening? The same you that asked God, send my enemies away. He did. You went back to him. God, why me? Because you want him to come and tell you, hello, I don't do the job we say make I do. No, God doesn't work like that. So when you see that you've not offended anybody, right? The only way you can know that you need to move on, you've not done anything wrong to anybody, search your heart. Don't lie. You know, we can lie to everybody in the world, but we can't lie to ourselves. Ask yourself, have I done anything wrong? For any reason, maybe you cannot figure things out yourself, because sometimes it happens like that. Ask them. Make attempt. What is happening? You know, I don't hear from you anymore, or this, or blah, blah, blah. But if you see they persist and they want to stay away from you, put one slide of fence, how do I put it on? 1 meter of fence to block you out, then I advise you should put at least 7. Then 7 plus their 1 is now 8. So let's assume they are tired of whatever they are doing. They want to come back to you. They now get to realize that there is an additional 7 fence that you've put in between you and them. Anyway, I don't know if I'm making sense, but now so we know I reach because we know we passed on that. Nobody is saying amen. But I want to say today, any man or woman in your life, in my life, in our lives, wearing mask to do everything for us to fail, may God continue to give them all public disgrace. In the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. We have them in everywhere. We have them everywhere. God should give them public disgrace. It means that the time they will face that disgrace, in fact, it might even be the best day, the day they planned properly, they will be disgraced. They properly planned that very day. Say nothing they happen, they will be disgraced. Because you, normally, you can't fight for yourself, can you? You cannot. In most cases, we can only fight the physical fight. The spiritual fight, we can't fight it for ourselves. So the prayer you'll be praying, I'm not telling you what to do, but I'm just saying, where my sense reach, and they are the talk reach. The prayer you'll be praying is that, God, any man or woman who is pretentiously in my life, waiting for me to fail, planning evil against me and my family, God, please give them public disgrace. You'll be surprised. Una two go shop, you go do shoplifting, go thief something, they go cash them. CCTV go cash them. You're going to say, and when you take do all these things, because CCTV say you're not part of it. So, my people, may we never fall in any kind of evil plans our enemies are planning around us. They are here now, they are listening. Some of them are here. But some of them go there and for inside their mind, they still the same. Inside their mind. They go there, here, but they know they comment. Some of them know they comment. Some still they comment, you not go know. But I want you to know, if you are here, you are listening to me, and you are part of this category, I want you to know that I love you. What we are doing on this platform, I and my team, my wonderful supporters, consecrated Nigerians that have demonstrated their patriotism all this while. I want to say that what we are doing, we are not against anybody. We are only demanding for a good governance. That's all, and it's not a crime. That is what means, especially. That's what I want. I want a country that I can be proud of. The same way I'm proud of United Kingdom. Yes, I'm proud of United Kingdom, Great Britain. For our passport, the right time, anywhere you see this person, show and love, everything, he did there. What did they write for Nigeria on? I don't even remember what did they write for Nigeria yourself. He did there. We can't continue like this. Let's continue to do what is right, even though we know we are not perfect. We offend people. For me, I offend people all the time, and there's no guarantee say I'm not going to offend somebody today anyway. But at the end of the broadcast, they say, forgive me. Now you can't know whether you want to go use that hatred to sleep, but me not go use and sleep. Me go say no verse, I better not forgive me. Now make me they play my forgiving music. Let's do what is right in our time. Nigeria will be better in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. So people will say, oh, you talk about pastors, but you pray all the time. Of course, I pray and I put in the energy as well for Nigeria to be better. Of course, I pray all the time and I see the truth and I say it. I pray all the time. I see what is wrong. I talk against it. I pray all the time, 100%. I believe in God. Nothing about that at all. My concern is, I don't have anything about religious leader, for example. If they are talking to us for us to do what is right, They are talking to the government. This is not right. People are dying. People are suffering, blah, 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 and maybe somebody come to you to congratulate a president that that majority of Nigerians are talking, disputing his election and everything. You can, let's say, for me, I prefer you don't say anything though than you say something. But if you have to say something, just say. I can't say anything now because you don't want to offend anybody, right? I can't say anything now until the case is over in the court of law. But you cannot tell us that we should move on. Paul Adefarasin, a day to the tribunal judgment. That's what he said, that we should move on. That's not right. That's my concern. Nothing else. I'm not against them. I pray more than you. More than nothing, I day here every time. I hear the walk. I believe so much in God, so much. If I don't believe in God anyway, what you say I believe on, by the way? I go believe on Tinubu. There's no option. It's just like somebody telling me now that, oh, I'm tired, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. Okay, you are done. You're in your room now. You are listening to us. You don't want to participate. You don't want to comment. You don't want to call in. You are not interested anymore. Oga, that problem where you run from is still waiting for you. Yeah, the problem is waiting for you anytime. If it doesn't affect you directly, it will affect you indirectly. What is the indirectly? Maybe your father, your mother, your parents, your siblings, your friends, your workers, as well. You have workers that you love back home. So it's still going to affect, it's affecting all of us. No, we stop to the trick ourselves. It's affecting all of us. Now, passport, I want to do that. They use life. They don't use that TM my head. I have to now take visa. The last trip I go to Nigeria, now visa, I take go visa. Passport become problem. Booklet will not receive. I have to take visa. Although now visa, I felt it go. I can't do passport. Then when passport expire, to renew, I go still become problem. So you see, we just they trick ourselves. No, he not concern me. He concern me. He not concern me. He concern you, or guy. If you are listening to me, my friend. Thank you very much. Let me appreciate those of you that just supported me. Adelaja Ogobi, thank you very much. I appreciate this. My pocket never run dry. Thank you. Dr. Alexander Gomez, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for the super challenge. You said, I'm proud of the United Kingdom too, Elvis. Made me who I am today. You see, I'm painfully loyal to the country of my grandfather, father, and I, England. For me, I'm proud of United Kingdom. We're not vessel, not jealous me. Me, I'm just proud, In fact, make I tell you what they write for my back of passport because I did blab just now. Wait, make I quick look my passport. I tell you again. Wait till they talk just now 1 minute.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicken, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life.
All right, thank you, my people. I just say make I read that for now. I don't wait till the right for Nigeria. I will still read. I'm not sure say they Nigeria. I will say talk like say the one where I go read. Okay, they say Her Britannic Majesty, Secretary of State, request and require in the name of Her Majesty all those whom it may concern to allow the bearer to pass freely without let or hindrances. Hey God. And to afford the bearer such assistance and protection as may be necessary. Una see am? What did they write for Nigeria? I say, I don't know whether I go see from here because of the software they use. What did they write for Nigeria? Waiting that because now blue now they use for here. Waiting the right for Nigeria. Oh. So this is it. He said that part where they say that part, you get part where they talk said all those who it may concern to allow the bearer to pass freely without let or hindrance, and to afford the bearer such assistance and protection as may be necessary. You see, that is it. What are we talking about? Why would they deceive ourselves? We cannot continue to deceive ourselves because Nigeria is backward. Though. Could talk about a bill. I not say go they pay some of them say they talk down on my country. Now just the truth. Nigeria is backward. Though. More forgets. More you forget. To go Nigeria, not passport and not renew. You have to use visa go Nigeria. Now everything I'll call the top for you. You know, they affect all of us. This situation they affect all of us. It affect all of us. As you they learn from Murtala Mohammed. Welcome, sir. Are you an artist? Okay, what do you have for us? What do you bring for us? That one you go pass that one. You want to go carry trolley, another wahala. How much for trolley? Trolley weight supposed to be 150 naira. They go lie. This thing not be waiting at the forge you. They lied to me. Collected 1,650 naira from me and gave me 2 tickets. For trolley, we want to carry your luggage. Nothing is working. So when I see some of them where they say, no, that Tinubu we want, the APC we want, then I begin to ask myself, do you really want a better Nigeria? Yes, because this thing now, it can't be like saying I hate. We hate Tinubu. Now we don't want me to be president. Some say now he turn. Why must it be anybody's turn to rule in the country? Why? Why must it be anybody's turn? If me, yes, I'll be saying I turn, and I will never support him. In fact, my record make me the supporter in case you don't know. That's what I'm telling you guys. What is your record today? What is that thing you're doing today that people will reference to either support you or denounce you tomorrow? So you still have the opportunity to change it now. The country is not working. Instead of us to accept it, you will see people who come to this platform. Somebody commented earlier on now. You people should stop deceiving yourselves. Obi no, he did not win election. Okay, let's assume say Obi no say not win election. Are you happy who is ruling you now? Sentimentalism is the biggest problem we are facing now. How can you come here? You people stop deceiving other people. Obi did not win election. Okay. The person now that forced himself there, are you happy the way things are going? They went to Dubai. They say they go, visa ban. They have lifted it. They lied. We are going to listen to Daniel Boala right now. They lied. Okay, Daniel Boala say Tinubu go take picture with Joe Biden. Mistakenly, he said they do meeting. He said he lied. Said they don't do any meeting. There's nothing. They did not discuss nothing. It's just a picture. How can another president, a Nigerian president, will be so proud that I took a picture with another president? Don't be me talking more. You know, say if na me, na problem. Now, so Daniel Boala who go listen just now. You are already deceiving the people, forcing the people to believe in you people by fire, by force. That is what is currently going on right now. They must believe in us. They must begin to love us. They must listen. I've asked you before. If you are listening to me right now and you are part of those that want APC in power, I want to ask you, if they kidnap your Peking, luckily you can't know who kidnap your Peking, right? So in the process, you don't carry police and everything, make they go help you find your Peking. You don't know who carry them. As soon as you can't go the address where your Peking day, you can't see now say your Peking can't find. They can't wear around Gucci. They can't wear Armani, all the best designer. They can't wear better perfume. As your Peking say, make it wave, the perfume everywhere look nice. The house where they do everything, get bodyguard, people where they look after them. Your Peking can't wave to yellow daddy. You can't say, oh wow, You're looking good now. You're picking us. Yes, daddy, I prefer to be here. Will you not say, okay, since you are looking good now, stay there? Or you still want your child back? I know, say, you know, fiance Aram now. Or you feel even say my example don't make sense. How can you be saying we should move on? That's where religious leaders came in. Or some of you that is saying, no, let's support Tinubu so that we can focus. We are not focusing right now. I don't understand. You want the wicked to sleep. How? Why is that possible? The election was rigged. And after the ringing, what we are seeing now is oppression. They are oppressing Obi, are oppressing Nigerians. They have been doing this for decades. It's just that postmodernism have exposed so many things. That's why this one now can't hook for their neck. So because of that, they are now lying every day to quickly win the heart of the gullible ones. Not be me anyway. So I want to let you know today, say, I don't have anything against Tinubu. To be honest, if maybe not Tinubu win, what is wrong with accepting defeat? Okay, two things happen. Now he win. Let's move on. But the election was rigged. So many were killed. So many things happened. Let's say it how it is. Meanwhile, they talk to you, say, get what me don't do for life when me not win. I guess. Now so they be. Get what me personally don't do when me not win. It's a normal thing. I don't win. I tried again. I don't win. I tried again. I don't win. The fourth time I can't win. It don't me personally. You way they look me so. There are so many things you've done where you don't win. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you not forcefully take what belongs to me, you are not telling me to accept it like that. How does that make sense? Come on, guys. Come on. The hatred is too much. And if you see this, what we are doing here as hatred as well, that means you have problem. Because we are only demonstrating our constitutional rights. We are demanding for a better country where me, you, us can be proud of our country. The only thing that is working today in Nigeria created by individualism. Yes, now common Nigerians created anything where they make anybody they happy today for Nigeria. Not what government created. It's wrong now. And the worst part is that many of you live abroad, you're advocating for your APC. When you all go to Nigeria, because it's hard before you see somebody in Nigeria that is saying Tinubu, Tinubu, Tinubu. Even some of them we talked on before. Many of them they see Chegin. I've been not Chegin they call them. Thank you very much. I want to be Friday now. Thank you very much. I mean, God bless you. I appreciate it. It's good to have you on the panel as well. Thank you, sir. You know, many of them they see the Chegin. I go to Nigeria that day. At least the suffering where did Nigeria affect me, but you get class. That effect of that day, you get class. So as everything wrong for Nigeria, they still get class. So we like get out for bad. We get grade 1, 2, 3, 4, go reach 10. So many of us were there abroad now. We not support party. No matter how Nigeria go bad reach, we don't feed day, go day, any grade way past 5 come down. It's not go possible. It's not go possible, no matter how it go bad reach. Say grade 1 to 10. So we'll come day from 5 to down. It's not possible. We must always day from grade 1 to 5. We can never day from 5 to 10. Never. It's not possible. So that means grade still did the situation where we did. So come on, guys. Let's do what is right. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'm here doing what I know I can do by God's grace to rescue my country. I wish I have more power than this. I will demonstrate it. This is the power I have. Use my platform to talk to the government. If they are listening, yeah, go ahead. You were here when Mike Ozagoma came here the other time. Barrister Mike Ozagoma, he said, yeah, you guys continue what you're doing. When Barrister Mike Guinea also came here, and I hear what he talk. So if we're doing something bad, we don't come here to insult the government. We are calling them out. It's our constitutional right. Because many of you believe before saying, no, once it don't reach go, you never put the varmint. Just say go, leave the varmint alone. You don't already fear. Then I talk to government. No, why not? coming to insult them, call them out. Many people that is talking that I played their video here, they're in Nigeria with them. The man that just ended up talking right now, talking to the religious leader, is in Nigeria. Many men that we play from here, they're in Nigeria. Why government never go arrest all of them? Because the government themselves know that, yes, what we are saying is the truth. So Supreme Court, do the right thing. Although I don't trust you. I'm sorry to say that. It might not sound well. Some of you might not be happy if you are part of the judicial family. But I don't trust. I've never trusted Nigerian judiciary. And they can't do enough for tribunal. Say, hey, Elvis, you are right. Oh, not trust us. Oh. We be terror. Not your trial, trust us. Oh. So now, going to Supreme Court is to fulfill our constitutional right, to fulfill it. Whatever that comes out of there, we are just doing our best. So tomorrow I can reference properly that Nigerian judiciary is done. But today I can't say it. Because you know, go Supreme Court, you say, I can't use my platform, they tell you, say Nigerian judiciary is done. No. So at the moment now, we cannot really say it because it's just a small portion of it. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to listen to Daniel Boala. You know, listen to what Daniel Boala. Should I post out a link first? Let me post out a link first. Let me post out a link first for anybody that want to join us on this from here. You can join us now, you know, so that we can take it from here. I'm not going to write anything on this link because I did not prepare it. I just want to post it like that. If you want to join the panel, join us and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Press on the like button, my people. The link has been posted. Press on the like button. We have 237 likes. We have over 700 people watching us. Please press on the like button. Let's take that likes to at least 400, please. We can do that. If you're hearing my voice, do that for me. Now, I beg you. Press on the like button, my people. Our voices need to go far. It's very, very important we do this. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you, Madam Rita. I don't see you already. Thank you so much. Prince Akwashi, thank you very much, sir. I don't see you already. Mr. Felix, I don't see you already. Thank you, my people. Yes, Mr. Felix, I don't see you already. Thank you. You know, I appreciate every one of you here. Madam Rita, how are you doing today? Good evening to you, madam.
I'm good. Good afternoon. How are you? Good afternoon to everyone.
I'm fine. Thank you very much. I got Felix off your this thing. I said I don't see you already. Thank you. You know, thank you very much, Madam Rita. God bless you. Prince Akwashi, thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing today? Okay, you're not available to speak right now. Maybe your environment is noisy. My brother, Mr. Felix, thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing today, sir?
I'm fine, my beloved brother. I be they try off this thing, he grey off. Not to blame me.
No,
I greet everybody.
Yeah. They happen like that sometimes. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I'll come back to you so that we can quickly move on. Thank you very much. I can see Mr. Frank Emmanuel. Thank you very much for joining. Of Bola Ahmed Tinubu and all that. This man did not come out. I'm surprised. This man just came out from anywhere now, or rather from nowhere, saying, now me and Tinubu gotta go school. This country, Nigeria, Kai, there are so many actors everywhere. Listen to this.
Ojayi Ogunsoya is a public affairs analyst. Thank you very much for coming. But I guess the other thing that is of interest here is that you happened to be in that same school with him.
Yes.
Chicago State University, right?
Right.
Well, he studied accountancy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
What did you study, sir?
Accounting. We were in the same department.
You were in the same accounting in the same department.
Yes. We were in the same class.
Now tell me about this, because as you know, there are those who seek to make the case that he didn't, in spite of the fact that that university has indeed provided them with evidence that, yep, he was one of our students, he took a degree in accounting, but you see, people can still go ahead and do what they will do. This is the nature of, I suppose, law and all of that. They can try. But I'm interested because one of the things we hear is that President Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, as he then was known, we don't know anybody who went to school with him. Well, here you are live in the studio. you actually did go to school with him.
Yes.
Now tell me about that. Did you meet in school, or were you like buddies before going into the university, the application? Tell me about that whole scenario, because it will be interesting, so to speak.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Yes, we met in the school, Chicago State University, and we were in the same department, College of Accounting, Business and Administration, with major in accounting.
Yes, yes.
With major in accounting. And we were in the same class together, and we graduated. He did attend the university, Chicago State University, and he graduated in 1979.
Okay, as you did.
As I did.
In 1979.
1979. Yeah, so I'm here to testify that he did attend the university and he was a good student.
He was a good student. I'll stop you right there. He did graduate and he was a good student. Oh my God. Then my question is, where this man did all this while?
Elvis, what Nigeria cannot do does not exist.
Does not exist. My God. What a country. So my people, ladies and gentlemen, person who go school with Tinubu don't come out. Hey God.
But this guy look even younger than him now.
How did we get here?
Well, now university now.
Wow.
For university, now they tell you now.
How did we get here? Meanwhile, let me quickly take on this article so that we can start talking on time, and people. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, concerning the court case that is currently going on, for Tinubu versus Atiku, right there with Chicago State University and all that. So I'm just going to take on one or two paragraphs because of time. So let me quickly bring this one in, because I have other two articles that I need to take here. It's already part of our topic today, so I need to bring them in, but I'm gonna be fast, don't worry. Okay, let me quickly put this one there. As you can see, U.S. court adjourns Atiku's record case as Chicago University denies knowledge of certificate Tinubu submitted to INEC. They don't know him. They said they don't know that certificate. Which one? Not be we issue them, where it did. Although, let's take this. The United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois on Tuesday adjourned ruling on a subpoena application for Tinubu record from Chicago State University, CSU, shortly after the institution denied knowledge of certificate the Nigerian president submitted to the country's electoral commission, INEC, to run for an office. Hey. Wahala. All right, let's take this one together, but people, quickly. All right, before Judge Jeffrey Gilbert in Chicago, CSU lawyer Michael Hayes categorically stated that the school was not in a position to authenticate Mr. Tinubu's certificate as either fake or genuine, a position that contradicts the school's previous assertions that it issued a certificate to the Nigerian politician after he graduated in 1979. They already contradicted themselves. What is Chicago State University trying to do? That's a big question. Unquote. In is diploma authentic or it's forgery? My client can't answer yes to either of the question. Mr. Hayes said at the hearing in Chicago that began at about 1:30 p.m. local and lasted several hours in the lawsuit brought by Atiku Abubakar, Mr. Tinubu's May challenger during the February 25th presidential election. Okay, the lawyer insisted that the school's administration, if asked under oath, won't be able to certify Mr. Tinubu's certificate because they just don't know where he obtained it or got it from. Okay, make I interpret this particular area where what they are saying is that make not call us for this issue. We don't know where he get this certificate from, because this certificate, I never seen this kind of certificate before for my life. That's why I'm trying to interpret to no say he get the way. Should I continue with this, or we should just leave it and move on to the another one? Because he log, no need. Let me just leave it. In case you guys want to read it, you can go read it yourself. It's People Gazette, is right there. Let's take another article, right? How did we
that just re-emphasized the fact that this man that went to that TV channel is a liar, bloody liar.
Of course. I say these people, they can do anything
Mr. Elvis, it's very simple. This man that is trying to defend it to say that they went to school together, they're in the same class. Let him bring his own certificate. Let's see, let's compare.
To be honest, I don't know what Chicago State University is trying to do, but meanwhile, let's continue to wait. Let me take on this again. That's why I will just listen to the video, but I'm just going to take 1 or 2 paragraphs as well for record. Focus on nation building rather than foreign trips for photo ops. Boala to Tinubu right there. I'm just going to take 1 paragraph quickly. A shifting of People Democratic Party, PDP, Daniel Boala has urged President Bola Tinubu to focus on building Nigeria rather than going on diplomatic trips for photo ops. The former lawyer spoke on Tuesday while featuring on Arise television program. Boala was reacting to the recent deals announced by the presidency, detailing that Tinubu had secured several investments from international bodies for the country. The former lawyer argued that nothing has significantly changed in the lives of Nigerians, as he insisted that education, labor, and healthcare sectors were still going through challenges that had not been duly addressed. So I'll leave it like that. He talk and just down. I hear him. We use my talk and just down. Despite that, we already have it here. So I just thought I should bring that in quickly. Our last article for tonight, is this one. Hey, God, this one go choke with Asha. The one I bring so he go choke now. Me, they tell you, believe me, this one go choke. He go choke now. I don't say, hey, this one, now Kwoshishi Agbada Umozo. Now be this so. Hey, since when they enter Abuja, hey, what they have been doing in Lagos, they're not going to reach Abuja. All right. Well, I see this one so. This one surprised me when I see her yesterday. People gazette. Residents of Abuja as with the talk, so there's all of them, they flee. Many residents when they Abuja now, don't they carry their luggages, they don't they run come off Abuja. Kai Wahala. Residents flee from gunshot as MC Oluomo Agbede road transport factions clash in Abuja. MC Oluomo, according to the information, MC Oluomo is coming to take over everything, even though they get their person will be the head for them before, An event at the National Union of Road Transport Workers, NURTW, secretariat in Abuja turned violent on Tuesday, causing residents to flee amidst the sounds of gunshots. The rival faction of the union clashed fiercely amid a seemingly leadership crisis that has lasted for over a year since last Lagos keeping. And state chairman of the Masio Akinsanya, popularly known as MC Oluomo, rebelled against the national leadership of the union. Okay, I'll stop that one right there. If you want to read them, go to People's Gazette because I don't have time. This one surprised me where I say, hey, while MC Oluomo, as we are speaking to MC Oluomo, might likely take over Abuja anytime soon. And so they're talking for this paper. As we see them, like I talk them, and so they carry a code given her for a year. But meanwhile, we have people's reaction here, but it's not much. Let's quickly take on these people's reaction here. I don't know if this one is part of it. Okay, yes. Honorable Judges Jeffrey, Tim Gilbert, and other. Okay, is this part of today? Yeah. Okay, why are these signatures different from the? Okay, I think it's this one because I have a lot of things. Okay, yes. Start from here. Tinubu is a disgrace to every other student who studied and worked hard to graduate from Chicago State University. The university itself is an embarrassment to every other university in the United States. Okay, we have another person here reacting. I think Atiku is just wasting his time on the Tinubu's tinging. The corrupt Supreme Court is going to dismiss this on technical grounds. The earlier we all agree that Tinubu has succeeded in purchasing almost every decision-making person in this country, the better for us. That one be as it get to. But we have a longer one here, very tiny. But make I see whether I'll use this my go to see and where. Open letter to Chicago State University. Dear Chicago State University, already you have observed and left the interest of just not 200 million Nigerians, but entire world, particularly the Africans, in solidarity with Nigerians regarding the imbroglio surrounding the academic record of Bola Ahmed Tinubu male, and question of whether the Bola A. Tinubu that graduated from your institution is a male or female. You will be doing a great good to your institution and its continued existence by coming clean on this matter. I trust you will do, as you already assured the court. This is a matter of national security and those of existential importance to Nigeria, the biggest economy in Africa. I need not remind you that enrollment into your school will drop by not less than 80%, particularly from African students, if there is strong reason to believe that you ponder to other interests other than the truth of the matter. Please accept my kind regard. People diverse. I have another one here, right here, saying forgery is indeed a serious offense with legal consequences. It is important for the truth to prevail and the appropriate actions taken. You cannot take harm. Don't justify wrong. Okay, this one said, dear President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Chicago State University has informed the court that he doesn't know about the certificate you submitted to INEC. He tagged all of them. Would you kindly clear the air about how you got the certificate? Thank you. And that one I write out like that straight to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. First, it was the Chicago State University locking up its ex account to forestall public scrutiny. Now, the same Chicago State University has taken to stonewalling to frustrate court proceedings and public scrutiny. Dear Chicago State University, the university is supposed to be a bastion of character and learning. History will forever remember you as a bad example of how to be bastion of character and learning. Only the truth and nothing but the truth will set the record straight and set your reputation free. History records. Till then, we stay demanding on the issues. The last one here, Nabi say, this one at Duke, he say, Atiku is doing the Lord's work. Why are these PDP errand boys not celebrating him enough? Or have they all switched to the APC camp eating corns? All right, my people, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. That is all we have for you today. So if I have anything that comes up during the time of we talking, I'm going to bring it right here. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. If you know you're just joining us right now, thank you very much for your time with us. May God bless every one of you. Press on the like button. Currently, our like is still on 303. If you can take that to 400, like I asked earlier on, I think that will be very, 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 very nice. Please press on the like button. Let's take that to 400. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you that have supported us, that is supporting us, that is always with us here every day. Thank you. It's a collective effort to do this. By the special grace of God, you and I will have a better Nigeria in our time. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'm going to call on the first person on the panel to talk to us. Some people were calling in earlier on, but nobody's calling in right now. So let me start with the people on the panel first. At least let's 1 or 2, 3 people speak, then I'll come to you guys on the phone. Thank you very much. Prince Akwashi, you are the first on the panel today. If you're available, you need to speak now, sir. 8 minutes. Okay, you are not there, so I'll just move on to the next person. Please everybody stay close to your mic. Thank you. Let me call on Oga Felix. Are you there right now? All right. Bless all of now. Don't go sleep. Wait till they happen now. Okay, let me call on the next person.
I thought I was the first person. I was on. I don't know what happened to my phone.
Back.
I didn't log off. I don't know. Maybe it's my sister.
I remember when I called your name again to come in. Yes. Okay, Madarita, now you be fair, but now back you called it because you come in. One thing about this software, I've said it before. Whenever you leave, when you come back, you don't have your position anymore, except we have it in memory. If not, now you can't do. So,
okay,
Madarita,
okay.
talk to us.
In fairness, since you said what you said, I think the next person should speak.
No, there's no next person now. I don't call of the
No,
ladies.
there's a next person, isn't there?
No. You talk to us. You talk to. I don't call two.
Are you
I'm
sure?
here. Oh. I am here. Oh.
No. Who they talk?
Now Nero.
Nero. Oh God, Nero never reach your turn. Thank you, Mother Rita. Talk to us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you
I
very
just
much.
wanted to be fair because everybody's the same. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis, and everyone in the panel, Mommy Diaspora, and everyone in the comment section.
God bless you, man. You know the talk, or you don't mute yourself.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Now, when you group people for comment section, and then we hear you, Risho.
Okay. Comment section, Mommy Diaspora, everybody. Hello, good afternoon. I'm going to start with Daniel Boala. You know, there's something that he said was kind of it made me kind of like chuckle a little bit. He said, for the past 100 years, nothing has changed in Nigeria. Need I remind Mr. Boala that, you know, his political party that was ruling Nigeria for 16 years, they are also part of this 100-year span. If he wants to count 100 years, I'm going by his words. You know, he's part of a party that is part of this anomaly. You know, the only difference is that between 100 years ago and now, names have changed, political parties have changed, but characters are still the same. The same hegemony of some certain parts of the country is still the same. The hegemony of the West is still the same. So we are all in it. Daniel Boala, the party in which you represent, you are a chieftain of PDP. They are still part of this nothingness that Nigeria is facing. So it's kind of like contradicting himself. But, you know, he has to speak, right? Because his party is not in power. So he has to speak. What I could gather from everything Daniel Boala said, you know, is the same thing, you know, I think everybody knows already. And it's what my president, Peter Dirok Obi, has always said. It's also part of what our vice president, Ahmed Dati, said, you know, saying, when you swear in this man, just know that you have murdered democracy. So what are the birthed children of a murdered democracy? This is what we have faced. I just identified there are three things, or rather several things that he has established. The first one is he has established that the struggle for legitimacy of the fraudulent selected administration of Tinubu is the most paramount for them. That's the most pivotal of their manifesto, legitimacy, because the process in which you got this position was illegitimate. So therefore, your government, your administration is illegitimate. So what you are only left with is struggling for legitimacy. I think Mr. Jonathan was kind of explaining to us, he expatiated on it yesterday when he said, this legitimacy thing, it's a big deal. So that's why it's a big deal for them, and it's a risk for Nigeria, because for them to, because they are struggling for legitimacy, they can meet any of these Western countries and say, okay, I want to meet you. I want this photo up to make it look like, oh, you guys are accepting me. But they will also want something from you. And it's always country first for them. For Bola Ahmed Tinubu, it is for himself. You know, so that is the number one manifesto, legitimacy. Every other thing doesn't matter right now. They gave 5 billion to each state to make Nigeria accept them, that, oh, they identify, you know, the reckless decision of taking out the subsidy, you know, with reckless abandon, you know, the rascality of the kinds of decisions that they make. They gave every state 5 billion. That money, we all know, went to voicemail to every governors of Nigeria, so that they can look up to them. Oh, at least he gave us some Alawi money, 5 billion. So let us at least accept him halfway. I mean, those opposition will accept him halfway because they are 5 billion naira richer. So the legitimacy is the most, in fact, that is their manifesto. Nigerians, take it or leave it, legitimacy. And another thing Daniel Boala established is there's some sort of, it's not like sort of, there is an unknown modus operandi of the duties meted out to the selected worst of our society. I repeat, the worst of our society are the ones that he put in corridors of power, in positions like ministers, the worst of our society. I'm using the words of this man, Dele Momodu, and it's true. You know, for example, because I watched that interview, you know, the NSA, for example, the one he called his senior brother or whatever, NSA is seen in every meeting, political meeting, even meeting with local government, everything is there. Like, nobody knows their duties. And then you have the loud-mouthed, toothless bulldog, who is the presidential spokesman, coming and giving us information recklessly, embarrassing himself, because the majority of Nigerians are not embarrassing Nigerians, but their administration, because they're just telling us that they have no confidence in even what they're doing. Mr. Nigeria Watch, as all of us are talking now, as we are hitting nail on their head, as we are talking now, do you know that they would crave, they would desire to take a picture with Mr. Nigeria, Mr. Elvis, because they need to show the world and the other opposition, like, at least Mr. Elvis Zedeki has taken picture with us. He has come to our office. Let us have a photo op. So is that just, even us in the panel here, I mean, they already know our names. If they could take a picture, just one of us, it's like, it's Christmas for them. So that is what is going on right now. And then the other part is that, what I see in summary of what Daniel Bola was saying, I think the administration of the selected INEC Select, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is riddled with psychophancy and mediocrity. Psychophancy, mediocrity, and the craving for legitimacy is what this administration is all about, period. It got nothing to do with development. It got nothing to do with love for the people or country. It got nothing to do with identifying, the loopholes and the anomalies in the entire country. They just don't give a rat's behind about you and I or the regular Nigerian. They only care about their friends. The people who followed him to India are his friends. Chief Okoya, the Eleganza man, who else again? Dangote. And when Charles was he was trying to be, he was trying to play the devil's advocate, when he was talking to Daniel Bola. I'm talking about Charles, the interviewer. He was trying to say that, okay, if the investors are saying that Nigeria, is not investor worthy, why do we have the richest man in Nigeria? But we all know that the richest man in Nigeria is just a frontman to all the oligarchs who are hiding his money under the Dangote group. It's not like allegedly. Yeah, I don't want to use, because it is what it is. And it is so funny. Bola Ahmed Tinubu thinks this is Alpha Beta Company. This is Lagos State. Well, he doesn't know that it's dealing with Nigeria. He doesn't know that it's dealing with international bodies, world-class professionals. So that is why he looks disillusioned. He looks out of place. If you just look at the G20, I mean, these are people who are talking about real life stuff, man. They're not talking about narcotics or anything. Real life administration of countries, making decisions for future generations, for the present generations, innovative people. So when it's there, this is not Alpha Beta. This is not MC Oluomo. This is not Babake or Jagaban. It is not Bodilon Avenue, where you sit down and you select people who to be governed. It is not. So that's why he looks out of place. That is why you can see the entire administration is riddled with mediocrity and psychophancy. Nobody knows what their position is. They don't know who to talk to, how to talk. That's just what it's all about. Psychophancy, mediocrity, and the quest and desire for legitimacy. Those are the three arms of what this modus operandi of Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration is. Any other thing, it's just voicemail. Now, going by, I think the overfed of Ragutan that was saying, let the Igbos go. Yeah, when Dr. CM was saying, like, okay, if you guys are saying we from the Southeast, we are this, we are that, we are this, we are that. Okay, then why are you still holding our neck now? We want you to cut the rope and let us go. Why are you holding our neck? If you say that we are unfit, we are troublesome, leave us. So I am happy one of their overfed orangutan is talking and say, let them go. However, I think the state in which he belongs to, I think it's Port Harcourt, is also part of Biafra land, according to what they say. I have no knowledge about what is Biafra land or not. I'm just saying it based on what Nnamdi Kanu was, according to his map. So if he say let them go, so Asari Dokubo, the overfed orangutan, should follow them as well. That's all I have to say. And then the man that calls himself Jiro Toure that came on TV to say that he went to Chicago State CSU with the man at Bodilon. I think there was a comment somebody in your And there's someone in the comment section, I think it's Glory, that said, Nigeria is a great country where anything you want can happen. I laughed when I read that comment because it is true. Do you know that in Nigeria we have the pool of Bathsheba? We have the pool of Bathsheba. What's the name of that Pastor Iginla? Pool of Bathsheba. I know in Jerusalem right now, or if you look at places like Syria, Jerusalem, I mean, those countries where, you know, you read from the Bible, there was nothing like pool of Bathsheba is even existing there now. But in Nigeria, a pastor will say there's something called pool of Bathsheba. And depending on how you want to, your sickness and where you want to be dipped is how he will charge. Then we now have someone that entered as a female and came out as a male and say he graduated. You know, so Nigeria is a really great country. Nigeria is a fantastically great corrupt country. And it's my country, I'm saying it the way it is, but Nigeria is really a great country where you can look at the sky and say the sky is blue or gray, but in Nigeria, they can tell you the sky is orange, and you will believe it's orange. That's how great Nigeria is. So, you know, if you look at maybe he even did plastic surgery because these days, medicine has upgraded. Medicine has evolved. Maybe he did a facelift or something. The guy who said he went to school, because he looks like he's in his early 50s. So if he went to CSU, so how old was he then? This is 1979. I think that's 44 years ago. So if you calculate, he says, let's say he's 57 years old now. So he was in Chicago State University when he was like maybe 10 years old, or maybe he was 9 years old. That's the guy that, or did he do some plastic surgery? It's ridiculous that even somebody like that, that's I'm assuming he's married, I'm assuming he has children, and then you make a mockery of your life and legacy for an illegitimate alien in the corridors of power of Nigeria. How amazing is that? That's amazing. That is amazing. It is not funny, it is very irritating and annoying that even the media houses, nobody can question them with this sort of disgusting display of rascality. What are people going to be watching on TV, for Christ's sake? A teenager will watch that kind of person and say, but daddy, this guy looks young. Clearly, he looks young. Or did he do plastic surgery? And then the person he said he went to school with in 1979, it doesn't match. The man that went to school, that claimed he went to school in 1979, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he's like almost 90 years old, and this guy's in his 50s. So how can you tally that? And you're showing it on the national TV. So what morals are you teaching? And our dear Daddy G.O. and Mommy G.O., I'm sure this guy goes to one of your churches, and then he will sit in front because he's an aide of the man that you have his con, and then you will say, "Let us move on." Wow. May your children also face this injustice. And Chicago denies the knowledge of birth certificates. Chicago State University, that they vehemently and quickly denied recognizing the certificates. And these are, I think is one of the main reasons that the CSU, they know that their reputation is on the line. They know their reputation is on the line because people start to write the NAACP, all these other pressure groups in the US. They start sending letters to the educational bodies in the United States, and it's going to really affect them. So they quickly denied knowing that certificate, because that certificate is forged. It's forged. It's not real. It's a dud certificate. It's something you print out on the internet. So if you don't debunk it immediately, then it's like, okay, then there's a reputation out there, and it's not going to be good for them at all, including their sponsors. Many of the sponsors will pull out. So that is why they are very, very quick right now to say, hey, we don't know where that certificate came from. Amongst other things, like what Ned Media was saying, like, it is more than this. Like, this is a can of worms that's going to open, because everybody who is involved, every American person, citizen, or whoever is there in the administration of the university that's involved, the chancellors and the dean and all that, they will go to the nitty-gritty. That's how America works. I think everybody knows. So they are very quick to just debunk that certificate first. It is not our certificate. So because they don't want to be in the bad books of their, because this thing will go haywire. They know that the population of educated people in Nigeria sorry, from Nigeria and the United States, they will write to them, they will report to them, they know the organizations to report to, they know the companies that sponsor this university, that's donated to this, everything will stop. So this thing is so sensitive to them. It's even beyond what we are even looking at. It's not just, it's more than that. Certificate forgery is one thing. They will have to do with the FBI and the drug case, the $460,000. Besides, I actually did a comprehensive investigation of $460,000 that was taken down in, I think, 1993. Equivalent to it today is almost $1 million. That is no small money. That is no small money. So there are other issues. And then this last picture you put of the MC Oluoman and the Agbede road transport faction clash in Abuja. I would say that I would support the people of Abuja because the Abuja residents, the majority of Abuja residents wanted the right person for the job. And that's my president, Peter De Rock Obi. So right now, they know there's a lot on the line. If this thing happened in perhaps another state, I'm just being honest, I would tell them, especially from the Western state, like, don't complain. This is what you guys asked for. You asked for this. You said it's my brother. You selected based on ethnic lines. So if you are getting the hits right now, so man, swallow it up. Swallow it up, man. Swallow it up. So, but this happening in Abuja, it will not be tolerated. I know that. Even they are even trying to tolerate what's that? The one that drinks 700-year-old whiskey that calls himself minister. They are trying to even tolerate that one, and then now they want to now impose alpha beta in Abuja. Well, Abuja residents, I'm just appealing to you, fight for your FCT, federal capital, because I know it is not a state. Fight for it. Fight for it. Do not allow these people to intimidate you. Use everything you've got and make sure you fight for your federal capital territory because you guys are special. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, moderator, for your wonderful submission. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you very much, my people. I beg, if you can hear my voice, help us to press on the like button now. Come on. Press on this like button. We have 3-3 now. Now 400 we talk. We are still on 3-3. Press on the like button. Let's take it out of this 3-3. These kind of numbers, me not they like them. Who should be 3-3-3-3 again now? I'm gonna press the like button, my people. Press the like, and let's take it out of that number. Thank you. All right. I hope. Okay, let me call on Prince Akwashi. Prince Akwashi, are you there now, sir? Okay, Prince Akwashi, this is the second time I'm calling you. You're still not available. Okay. Oga Felix, are you ready now? Okay, not available as well. Okay, let me call on the next person, which is Mr. Frank. Frank Emmanuel, are you there?
Hey, Mr. Elvis, good afternoon once again.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Please talk to us.
All right. Good afternoon, Madam Rita, my special sister-in-law as well. Well spoken, well elaborate. Thank you for all your submission. And also want to greet each and every one of you in the panel and those listening across the globe. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, depending on the location where you are. Yeah, first of all, what I want to say here is I can see, based on all the videos you sent, we have listened to and we have watched, I can see that the struggle for legitimacy continues for Tinubu. That is why you see this Ngalali lying blue-black, even what does not exist is bringing it to the fore that it exists. I pray this guy will not lie more than Lai Mohammed, because right now he is the chief spokesperson to the president. So what he's battling right now is the cost for legitimacy, and it's really, really costing Nigerians a great deal. The things that should be focused on back home is not focusing on them. The renewed hope he has promised, no attention is given to any renewed hope. Look at how people are suffering, Then, if you also look at it critically, you find out that his wife, Remi Tinubu, was also strategically giving, some helping hand in Jos. This is also another strategy for, clamoring for the legitimacy, because today I listened to their rise and I found out that they are commending her, as though they have come to stay, knowing fully well that they are still the Supreme Court waiting for them. It's unfortunate that all the focus, all the struggle, all the fight is to legitimize illegitimacy. That is where we have found ourselves today. Then for his special classmate that is 20 or 30 years apart, Tinubu, first of all, I want to say, is it possible for him to bring out his own certificate? Let's juxtapose it with what Tinubu has. That's number one. Then number two, all this while now they'll be talking about this Chicago certificate and all that. Why hasn't he come out to say, oh, this man is my classmate. This is how the certificate is. What he tendered is the original copy or is the same thing I have, at least as a classmate. So I think that should be what he would have done right from onset, not now coming to the media and be laughing and like that is like laughing at the whole Nigerian as if we don't have sense. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. And how old was he when he was in Chicago? How old was he? What was the secondary school certificate he used to get the admission? All the questions that is being asked so far, at least he himself should be able to come out and say, oh, this is at my time, this is what I used to enter the university. I don't know what Tinubu used. At least that should be evident. That should be at least. Not one single person has ever come out to say, he is my classmate. He's not coming out now in the 11th hour. Well, the good news I have to tell him is that, sorry, you came out late. It is too late to cry when the head is up. It's too late. Whatever amount he has given you to come out on the media to spill this fallacy, I think that money, you use it for any good thing. So the better just keep protect your integrity than coming into this battle, because the Nigerians are watching everywhere. Then for Asari Dokubo, my River State brother, I don't even know where to categorize him, sincerely. Whenever he's hungry, he will come up with something and project just to get attention. He is not in the position to tell the presidency to let the Igbos leave and all that. He's not in that position. So the fight remains for the Biafrans. So they know how to fight their fights, and they know when they will get their victory. If at all Nigerians is going to still exist, because this fight is not just only for the Biafran. The Oduduwas are also fighting. Don't forget that. So because we are so much divided, so take note of that, Asari, and just enter house according to Madam Rita. Just enter house and take care of your health. Then for MC Oluomo, that is Oluomo, that is Oluomo. What do we expect? It's opportunity for him to spread his tentacle. From Lagos, now he want to hijack Abuja. It's not going to be easy for him, so be careful. It's not going to be easy for him. Because right now, the man at the helm of affair is first of all fighting for his legitimacy. So I don't see Abuja is not going to be an easy place for him to have his way the way he had in Lagos. So tread with caution. The landowners of Abuja, they are still the baggy, the Gwari people. So be careful what you do. Otherwise, there are some things you go in, you will never come out. So that's what I can advise MC Olum, if you're hearing me right now, because your excesses is becoming unbecoming. Anyway, for the obedience, let me come back home. The truth is that let's not throw the towel yet, because the way Atiku is pursuing this Chicago State certificate, I believe something new, something good is going to come out of it at the end of the tunnel. I'm perceiving some good evidences, because how long are you going to be hiding under a lie? Because you build so much Tower of Babel, Tower of lies, from one lie to another lie, to get to a point that you have nothing to say again. So let's keep our fingers crossed and see what's going to be the outcome of what Atiku is doing. As long as I'm concerned, what he's doing is going to favor the obedience at the end of the whole journey. Because I guarantee you, he cannot manipulate the whole process in the US the way it's being manipulated, the judicial system in the US, the way it can be manipulated back home. Back home, anything goes. What Nigeria cannot do does not exist. Anything is possible in Nigeria. But as for this certificate pursuit, and the school want to maintain their integrity, and they still want to function, I think they will say the truth. They will say the truth. So I think that's all I have for now. If there are other topics, maybe I will, submit later. Thank you so much, Mr. Evix. I greet each and every one of you once again.
Thank you, F. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir, for your wonderful submission. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Okay, let's move on. After two more, I'll start taking calls. So in case you want to call in, get prepared. Once I take these last two. Okay, let me come to Gal Nero. Gal Nero, finally, we're back to you. If you're there, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Okay, I'm here.
You have noise there, sir. You have noise. Don't mute yourself. All those noise. Oh, God. We don't want to hear those sound here, sir. You can, it's not nice on the live broadcasts. Please, I want to say this. If you're on the panel, if I call you and you're on a noisy place, don't just unmute, please, because it disrupts the broadcast. Okay, Nero,
okay, I'm out of the place.
And you'd have, that waiting for fair do with that. Go ahead, talk to us.
No, I've been in the quiet place. I don't know when my tongue will come in, so I just needed to.
Talk to us. Sir.
All right. Thank you, everybody. It has been a really long journey for especially yourself, who has been championing this whole thing, but let me pick on the issues and the articles and the videos that you shared with all of us. I will start with Mr. Daniel Bwala. Why I appreciate his articulations of issues and being straightforward and being truthful. He has also been part of the APC government of Buhari up until close to elections, before he switched from APC to PDP. So for me, while I appreciate what he's saying, some of them are still part of the problem that we have in Nigeria. we cannot ignore that fact. That's on Boala. I will speak more on the Chicago State University issue. Like people have said, if the man has nothing to hide, why in the world will you say, don't go check my stuff? When I walked back home, I didn't even know when the organization I work for went to verify my university credentials. They will go to the department, go to the school, and verify if you actually finished from there, if you got what you got, if the grade you say you have, if that is your real name, they will confirm it. They will verify it. Some even go as far as reaching out to WAEC for confirmation and verification. They do that in various organizations back home, organized ones. I don't know about the civil service. Civil service could be full of crap. So the issue of certificate forgery, the Supreme Court itself, even as much as I don't trust them, the Supreme Court itself has given judgment in 2017, and also in the case of the Bayelsa State governor that was not sworn in because his deputy forged the certificate. So how in the world will somebody who thinks he has all it takes who is a public servant and do not want to show who his true identity is? On the man that came on TVC, he can only go on TVC. He cannot go on channels. Neither can he come on this platform. Neither can he put up a video by himself on YouTube or Facebook or whatever, because he knows what is going to come to him. Also, he went on TVC. He didn't go to Arise TV, where he will be thoroughly scrutinized. Thoroughly scrutinized. For me, if Chief Tinubu, that's my own words, not yours, it's confirmed. The drug lord is confirmed. There are documentations to that. So I don't owe no apology for calling him that. If him, sir, and the APC can hire fake pastors, fake bishops, just to make people feel the Christians in the north and the Christians in the south are supporting their Muslim ticket, how in the world do you not go think or know that the man speaking on TVC is fraud? He's a fraudster. He's fake. Where have you been since 1999? Where have you been why didn't you come to court to bear witness, swear under oath? You swear under oath and go to jail. In the court of law, even in Nigeria, it's not as much as the judiciary is corrupt. They will not stand you there and there. You don't have the certificate to prove that you went to the school with him. Show us that certificate that you went. Show us how you got into the school. Where did you stay? That's so annoying, but I trust the obedient worldwide. They will dig into that man before the end of the week. Information will show if he himself actually went to any school in Nigeria, not to talk of traveling to Chicago State University in the late 70s to have schooled with Bola Tinubu and to tell us that he was a good student. He's only good at being a crook. He's only good at being manipulative. He's only good at, turning things on their head. That's a very critical one. However, thank God some of us are here in the US too. We follow up the issues. But I'm not in Chicago. I'm not close to Chicago. It's too far that I can say I'm leaving my own zone to go to Chicago and witness what's happening in court. If I was in Chicago, of course, obviously I would be in court. But we can get all the details if we want to. You know, but we'll follow up as the case keep going. While waiting, the judge asked them critical questions, like you, one of the articles you published. You know, I read details of what happened in court yesterday. The judge asked critical questions. These two signatures, who signed them? Of course, the judge he hasn't given his judgment. His own judgment will come when it's time for him to give his judgment, and he will put it in writing. So the judges are a little bit very, very careful, so they don't look partial, trying to weigh one side or the other, sway to one side or the other. So that is a very critical issue. I'm also happy that the obedient worldwide are not relenting. No matter what, we will not relent. No matter what the Supreme Court in Nigeria, the judgment the Supreme Court is going to give in due course, as far as many of the obedient, including myself, we don't care. If they turn it around, let them cement, like you said, let them cement the illegality, let them cement the forgery, let them cement narcotics, let them cement drug trafficking in Nigeria. Let them do that. Let me quickly, before my time runs out, jump to the issue of Epso Lomo. Of course, we have been crying. These people have no shame. These people have no shame. You leave Lagos that you have colonized to yourself. I want to jump and overthrow somebody in Abuja. I don't know how that's going to be possible, but those of our people resident in Abuja, you guys need to wake up and challenge these thugs with whatever means, legal means, and every other means that you think you have advantage over them. Of course, they don't know the terrain as you know it, those of you in Abuja. So you need to stand up for yourself, because the level of intimidation in Lagos and the issues emanating from what's happening on the street in Lagos, we don't want a reputation of it in Abuja. Some of us, of course, experienced what Tony Kabaka did in Benin while we're in Edo State. It was not pleasant. These boys were brutal. That's in Benin alone, not to talk of a whole Lagos. I can imagine what some of the people that are going through, those that use public transport. You know, then lastly, I will talk generally on the manipulations, lies of their meetings in what's it called, in India. Like Dr. Abati said, all those things are rhetorics. They are just mere talks. Mere talks. Abati said, by the time we start seeing them putting blocks on the ground, then we know they are serious. They went to Dubai and lied. You cannot live on lies. The truth will always catch up with you, no matter how long it takes. I think I want to leave it at that at this point. Thank you.
Thank you. Oga Nero, thank you very much for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. If I can see more people join us right now on the comment section. Thank you. Modias Academy, I can see you. This was I get there. Thank you. Madam Ame Bright, I can see you right there. Marco Kunsaye, thank you. Gawan Lele, I can see you as well. Harry, thank you, my good people. Peggy Modi, good evening to every one of you right there. If you can hear my voice, press on the like button. Press on the like button. Love Maduke. The Maduka, thank you very much. Now God will bless every one of you. Press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here as well. Encourage us to do more for you. Okay, let me call on the next person to speak to us right now. Okay, let me call on Prince Akwashi once again. Are you available now?
I am very much available, Mr. Elvis. I didn't know what happened earlier. All of a sudden, the whole thing kind of like froze. It never happens to me before. And I'm like, okay. I was waiting to see if I could hear anyone's voice. And I ended up realizing that, I have to, go off and come right back,
Okay, thank
Yeah.
you.
So,
It is.
I think I want to thank the panelists that have spoken before me. I keep saying, let me start with, Boaya's interview with Arise TV. He is spot on, despite the fact that he's from PDP. He's spot on. When I saw the picture of Tinubu and Biden, I told my wife, I said, these people are gonna raise propaganda to make it look like, you know, that he has conversations with Biden. Because number one, if Biden had commended him that so much, how come they did not have a press conference? A normal thing would be a press conference, and Biden will reiterate whatever he told him, whatever that he must have told him, praising him for everyone to see. But that never happened. And then, if that's the case, then what's the point of him going to going to New York? I believe sometime this week or next week. So it's kind of like when a foundation is built on lies, they will keep lying and lying and lying. I don't know what they're trying to do. Are they trying to impress us? We already know these things. We already know these things. Can he even govern for a minute and leave propaganda alone? Now all the things that they said, they kind of like trying to take it back, and take it back. We are wiser than all this. And then coming to would I call him Pat Durojaye? Because whoever the Durojaye is, that person must be like 80 plus. He must be like 80 plus. But at the end of the day, let me not second guess his age. Whatever it is what it is. But for him to come out now, there is a sinister reason, okay, behind this. Because this particular Durojai, he's been alive, and he's noticed that since 1990, when he was the governor, 1999 till now, that he's coming out to tell us that he was his classmate. And then he's gonna talk about the fact that they studied accounting and whatever, is it administration or whatever it is that it is. But one of the certificates is saying that he's a business administration, which they don't even have in that university. And if the attorney for the university could say that they cannot say yes or no to the certificate, they are trying to shield themselves, because they know the problem and they know what it is. They are trying not to go on oath, because if they go on oath and proper investigation is carried out, first, he's forgotten that the so-called Tinubu that they said that have that certificate is somebody that came from another school, and that's a female. He's forgetting that not only would CSU be investigated, the Western, whatever it is, I think it's a junior college, will also be investigated. And apart from that, okay, he said that he did, they are saying, okay, he did diploma, but he's trying to make it look like it's a 4-year, course that he did, which don't make no sense. Diploma is different from a degree. In all these things, why don't he just make it easy for himself and just come out and tell the truth? at the end of the day, everybody knows that there is a perjury. He lied, to INEC. Whether he likes it or not, whatever certificate he presented is not from the school. So let us get it clear. And then Duro Jaye himself, why didn't he bring his certificate? Let's compare the certificates that they are tendering. Let's see them. It's a shame that somebody like Duro Jaye will come out and say whatever he said. I hope he has children who will, after he must have shown himself on television or on TVC, or for all television is TVC. Okay, if that Duro Jaye is telling the truth, what he should go to BBC or call a VOA, Voice of America, whatever it is, and speak to them. Let them interview him, ask him questions. But he went to TVC, and then he's telling us, oh, that Bola Tinubu was a good student. Good student in what way? Was he his lecturer? Did he lecture him? Did he mark his papers? Was he the one that gave him the results? People sometimes they think that, I don't know, in this age they think that everybody let me just use the word, that we are Dundees, or that we didn't go through the college. It's just a sad thing that we are going through this in Nigeria. It's so sad that we are going through this in Nigeria. But just like the last speaker said, you can hide the truth for 1,000 years, but you will never hide it forever. It will surely prevail. The truth will surely prevail. That's all I can say for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Prince Akwashi. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. All right. Let me call on Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Are you there with us, sir? I hope I'm not missing anybody out.
Yes, I'm there, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you once again. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks to all the panelists, and thanks to all those that are watching across. I just want to, just as brief as I can. Today you presented, some few things today that are very, very significant. But at the same time, they are all issues that project the Nigerian state as a criminal enterprise. It is nothing but a criminal enterprise. The photo ops that we saw today, I mean, they've been, parading all over the place, with respect to the Indian, the G20 summit that ended this past weekend. We saw the photo ops. See, that is their plan. They are criminals to the point where they will go to any length to prove their relevancy, that they are relevant, that they are doing the right thing, that their government is fine. They will lie to the people of the country. They will lie to Nigeria in broad daylight. What is the idea? What is the purpose of two leaders of two nations meeting? Or what are the purposes why leaders of nations, meet? Is it not to discuss mutual issues that relates to both countries? That's the idea behind it. So whenever you see two leaders, we all know that you don't need to be any Robert Einstein or to be a rocket science to know this. When two leaders of two countries meet, the purpose behind it is to discuss issues that relate to them. And the way they do it is clear. They will stand side by side. They will present their visions, their plans, and if they have any issues or grievances, they will present it openly or even closed doors But at the end of the day, they will also stand side by side and do what we call, the media briefing. They will come out and they will face. They are always ready to face questions. The media will come and within any of that did not happen in India. Is that they took every opportunity, every photo op opportunity that they had to use it and come and lie to Nigerians. That's how far they can go. Think people are stupid, that this is the Nigeria of the 70s, the 80s, even the Nigeria even of the 90s. Even they still think that it is even the Nigeria of a decade ago, where they can just come out and lie. They will, if you refuse to learn, it's either you learn in an orderly fashion or you learn in a hard way. So they are choosing their path. They want to learn in a hard way because each and every of these lies, as each and every of these lies that they will be putting out there, Nigerians stand ready to debunk them instantaneously, line by line, and eventually they will know that this doesn't work again. It just doesn't work. They are criminals. The interview with Daniel Bwala, he stated it. Even though, what Madam Rita said, I agree with her. She laid it out, completely there. What Daniel Bwala did there, even though we know Daniel Bwala, we know that PDP has been part of Nigerian problem. But again, on this specific matter, he was on the spot. He was right. They met. Tinubu met with who? Please let us ask ourselves: who will come to Nigeria and invest today, as Nigeria stands now? Just a common sense question. Like who? You have money to burn? Which investor will come to Nigeria and they are parading themselves? They know the fact themselves. Which investor will come to Nigeria and invest to burn your money? A country where, let's start from it. Let's call it what it is. There is no electricity. I don't know what is in what they are even talking about. Who will come to Nigeria and invest today as Nigeria stands now? Nobody. And time will tell. They spent 100 days now. 3 months or thereabout is gone. 6 months will go if they are still there. Nobody will come and invest in Nigeria. They said they sat with investors. What are the issues discussed? No, as Bwala stated it, there are no specifics, no timelines, no deliverables, nothing. Just deception, just to deceive people. Distributing money all over the place. Just the 5 billion they gave to the governors, instead of them to face the issue back home. They are globetrotting all over the world, looking for what is not missing. The 5 billion they gave to governors is just another trap. Another trap. Please, let's call it what it is. It's just another trap they set for them. Because any governor in Nigeria today that will come out and say anything against this government, against Mr. Tinubu and his government, I dare that governor to come out now and say even anything, whether you are from the same party or any other party. The fact that you have collected that 5 billion, that is your own corn. You have collected it. And you dare not come out and say anything against this government. Because if you do, you will explain how that 5 billion was spent. You have to come out and now explain how that 5 billion, because they know that you cannot boldly come out and defend how you spend that 5 billion. Even today, if they sat those governors down and say, the 5 billion given to you some few days or few weeks ago, please, how far? Some of those money has already been distributed and siphoned. They cannot defend it. How the money was spent. So they will have to keep their mouth shut. All the governors. So you can see the problems that we have. They will have to keep their mouth shut. That 5 billion is their own. Because they can't defend it. They cannot defend it. These are criminals. See, when a man is a prolific liar. A man who is a prolific liar, you know, it gets to a point where he himself, he will start to believe that he will start to believe his own lies. This is Mr. Tinubu. He will lie to a point where in fact, he is believing his own lies to a point where he will go to any length to defend those lies. That is what we're seeing with respect to Chicago State University. He believed his lies that he graduated from that school, that he actually attended that school, and now he's going to any length now to defend it. Certificate that was not issued by the school. Employ lawyers all over the place, going to court to defend lies because he believed his own lies. And I'm so frustrated. I must say that personally frustrated, you know, with Nigeria, as far with Nigerian media. Nigerian media is saying nothing about the court proceeding that is going on in Chicago right now. Your own president, the president of Nigeria, has a case against him of this magnitude, international case, and the whole Nigerian media is not even at Chicago yesterday to cover it. That says a lot. That says a lot. The Nigerian president has a case, ongoing case. The Nigerian media is quiet. What a journalistic blunder. What a disgrace. Nothing. They will say nothing about it. They are only waiting till the day when they will just say, probably, if the judge now say the case is dismissed. That's when you will see, what is his name? Sheung will do a 50 minute interview with one of those mediocres they call ministers. They will come. Arise will do their own. Abati will run a wire that day. It will spin all over the place that day. But now they will not. They are not covering it. They are just, it's just so frustrating. The deception is from the top to the bottom. That is the problem we have in Nigeria today. And I just hope that things will get better as we go by this process. The Supreme Court, finally, they will have their day in the next few weeks or so. They will have their day. They will let us know their position. They will let us know their position, and they will let us know where Nigeria stands. They will let us know where Nigeria stands. Whether all this nonsense that has been talked about, they will let it continue. And they will let it be part of Nigeria. Then we will know in the next few days, in the next few weeks, we will know. Or whether they will set Nigeria on the right path, we will know. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it there for now, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Don Faye, I can see you on the comment section. Doris E, I can see you as well. Part of SAS. Thank you, and Constance. God bless you all for joining us. Press on the like button, people, as you just coming in. I would like to call on the next person. I want everybody to have their share quickly before I pick any calls. Okay, give us a mandate. After give us a mandate, will be Mr. Alex. Give us a mandate. It's good to have you on the panel. I can see your network. I don't know if it's a network. You'll be in and off. So, are you okay?
Well, good evening to you. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly. Can you hear me?
Yes, my brother.
Good evening to you, and then to the panelists. Greetings to everyone. People on the comment section. Greetings. Greetings to Nigerians and people all over the world. It's an interesting time in the history of Nigeria because all of a sudden the country has turned into the pain of the world, because we have virtually, but this time is actually a sad time is a sad time for the country. Let me start with Abuja. What they are trying to do in Abuja with that guy called MC Oluomo and then the other guy from the north, if care is not taken, that may end up becoming another thing that Nigerians are not prepared for. But I mean, some people are also saying that I think Tinubu will help, is the one that will quickly help revolution and then implosion to start in that country. Because with what MC Oluomo is doing, I think Abuja residents need to actually stand up tall against these miscreants and the people that came with them from Lagos. They should stand tall, but I know the other guy is from the north. So it will quickly help revolution and everyone can quickly go their way. Because with the days that this guy has spent in office, the Mahmoud Yakub select president, nothing. I mean, Buhari said that Tinubu will continue from where he stops. And if you look at where Buhari really stopped, Tinubu has helped to amplify and give credit to that statement that Buhari made. So in essence, Buhari said that Tinubu will help him to further put the country into poverty, further put the country into chaos, and further degrade the country. At least Muhammadu Buhari does not have a certificate, if from all that I can still remember. But now we now have a man through Mahmoud Yakub, a certificate forger, a drug baron, a pager, and what more can you say to the other news that came up this morning? Well, I will not speak more on that guy that said he went to school with Tinubu. The only thing is between 2 or 3 days, obedient will pull him out and be able to get his information. But I will not help them to amplify their lies. I am not here to help them amplify their lie. Now, going to Bwala. Well, we know that PDP has not done anything good in the country either. But sometimes, most of the things that they do is just helping Peter Obi and then the obedient movement. Because one thing is, and Nigeria should pay attention to Ngalili. That guy called Ngalili, I think the father was the former minister of either culture or something. Now, that's a youth. That guy probably was born and raised in the United States. Now, what he is doing in Nigeria currently, he cannot do such in America. He would have gone to jail. He will rot in jail. I bet you. Ngalili cannot do what he's doing currently in Nigeria. He cannot try it he cannot try it on the soil of America. He will rot in jail. I bet you that. And I can bet anything to it. He will rot in jail. But you know what? He can only do it in a decayed society, in an environment where there is no law, where there is no order. Now, before Emirates can say they lift the ban, do you know Nigerian government they seize the money that belongs to Emirates. All the money that they made, they wanted that money to be paid in dollars and then go to their country, but Nigerian government did not release that money, if I'm still correct. So you've not addressed the issue, and all of a sudden you are saying that the ban has been lifted. That's another lie. So I will not amplify their lie. That's a lie. Nigerians have known about it. That's a lie. So I will not amplify it. Now we will now speak to the character of the man that Mahmoud Yakub put in Aso Rock, because Nigerian didn't put him in Aso Rock. Mahmoud Yakub is the one that puts Tinubu in Aso Rock. Then Ariwola also helped him to swear him in after Mahmoud Yakub stole a mandate and gave to Tinubu. Now, he will do everything possible to tell as many as possible lies to cover the one that he had told before. Tinubu will tell as many as possible lies to cover the ones that he has told before. But in the course of doing that, he's only exposing himself the more. And I think, Mr. Jonathan, you made a very good point. Even before the release of this 5 billion to them as a governor, allegedly it was said that during the election, Tinubu spent 1.3 trillion just to give to the northern governors before the election. I think each of them gave about 5 billion there about there. I can't remember that figure properly. And that's why you can see that they did everything possible to rig the election, to mutilate results, do whatever they have to do, buy people because they got money. But one thing is, where will that take the country to? The country is getting bad, is getting worse every day. And then with the character of the tout that you now see, don't be surprised. You see these Agbero guys now saying that they also want to vie. They want to vie for governor in the coming election. And Obaseki has started. Obaseki is taking the lead now, because if Nigerians allow any election to happen now, these guys, they will need more talks to surpass what they did, what they have done this year. So if Nigerians are ready, if you think that 2027 is going to come so easy, if we don't allow Peter Obi to become the president, I bet you're kidding yourself. Because this guy, they will need to get more talks than what they did this year. And I mean, it's been revealed in Chicago that even the judge, I think was yesterday, was surprised. I think yesterday, yesterday, the judge was the 2 different signatures on the hermaphrodite president's results. And from what I heard, the guy is begging. He said, "Oh, the female on his credential, it was an error. That they should not penalize him. That he's not a man. He's a female. He's an hermaphrodite." At what age did he now just realize that? Oh, so you have been an hermaphrodite. You just remember. Tinubu just remember that now that he's an hermaphrodite. What a man! What a father! What a grandpa! What the Ashiwaju of the Agberus and the drug barons and the Pai human beings. And I tell people, before you can refer to somebody as Ashiwaju, he must be a man that is standing tall. Peter Obi should be the one to be referred to as Ashiwaju, because you can check him in and out. He has everything that it takes to be a leader. Ashiwaju means a leader. A leader, the one that leads. So that name does not fit Tinubu, and I will not address him as that. And I tell people, do not address him as that. Peter Obi should be the one to be referred to as Ashiwaju, because he has the character. He has the character. He has everything to be a leader. So for me, I'm only waiting for Supreme Court. And Mr. Jonathan, Supreme Court will not rubber stamp this. Supreme Court will not rubber stamp it. They will not rubber stamp this evil, because this is evil. Now, if you compare the judge in Washington, in Chicago, and then compare the judge in UK during Ekwemadu's judgment, you will see difference between Tsunami, Bolaji, Ugo, and others. So what they are trying to do now is to make sure that every institution in Nigeria, both the police, the army, the naval, the air force, the judiciary, everything, they want to bring everything down, because now a drug baron to now legitimize his presidency, they had to compromise everything. They had to compromise all of the system that we have in Nigeria. Until they compromise everything, then they cannot legitimize it. But how far would they go? I don't know. Wait and see. I'll just drop it here for now. Thank you very much for the time. Truly appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate.
Can I
Yes,
make a comment to Mr.
yes,
give us
yes.
our mandate? Yeah, he said something very profound, which I hope so. I agree, somewhat. And I hope so that they will not rubber stamp it. I said something yesterday. I said that it is messy. They have set up a messy table for the Supreme Court. They will either come now to clean it up or to make it messier. That's the job is cut out for.
And if I may say, Mr. Jonathan, even these guys themselves, they are actually afraid with all that they've done. They themselves, they are afraid, including Tinubu himself is afraid. Because what are we going to say? Our country has never been this worst, has never been this bad. So for me, I am just sure that the Supreme Court will not rubber stamp this. I mean, Ariwala said it, and that's what Mr. Elvis always play. There's another video that I saw on Twitter. He said he's going to stand for the Constitution. So let's let it go. But I believe that they will not rubber stamp this evil. Thank you.
Okay. Same here. Hopefully, the Supreme Court will not rubber stamp it. For me, I don't have any trust for them. So anything that happened, fingers crossed. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. We still have 2 to go on the panel. But now, anybody that call in now will prioritize you only if you call in when nobody is talking. Thank you very much. Please press on the like button. Help us to share our broadcasts. We asked for 400 earlier on. We are still not. Okay, we're already there now. Good. Wonderful. Press on the like button, my people. God bless you all. Okay, peace soft. It's good to have you on the panel, sir. Supposed to be Mr. Alex, but we lost him.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Okay, Oga pissed off. Please hold on. Sorry about that. Somebody's already on the phone. Madam Joy, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Thank you, Madam Joy. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Hello, my well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, Niger Watch family, citizens, journalists, my intellectuals, everyone that, is here. You all are important, very important, because you chose a path, you chose a trajectory that is, as we continue to push, we'll get our people out in Nigeria from this evil quagmire. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you so much for your platform. Thank you for doing your part. Thank you for, holding this candle strong. Just quickly, give us our mandate. Thank you for your submission. It was apt and precise. One thing I want to highlight on what you said is, this G20 summit. There is this. I think it is this day post. It says, and I read. It was Joyce trying to describe why Nigeria is not part of G20 nations. It said the former United States ambassador to Nigeria, Walter Carrington, on Monday said abysmal economic performance and over-reliance on petrodollar formed the core reasons Nigeria has not been invited to join G20, an international forum of the world's largest advanced and emerging economies. That means Agbado didn't go to this G20 summit. He wasn't there. He just went on his own accord. Just like we said, Photoshop continued to deceive Nigerians, continue to push evil agenda. And number two, something I want to also highlight, the UAE saga, as I will call it, it wasn't even only UAE. let me just read through. Something Babangida said on an interview, I think last year or so. He said the fact that Nigeria have not collapsed is because maybe they are doing something, which means they are all aware that Nigeria have collapsed. And what is the something that these people are doing? They are camouflaging. They are making Nigerians in Nigeria believe that all is well when all is not well. How can you, where is the economy? There is nothing. The coffers is empty. They couldn't pay UAE the $4 billion they were owing. They want to be paid in dollars and they couldn't because there was nothing to pay to UAE. They were lying to say Nigerians, oh, it's because Nigerians were misbehaving in UAE. That's why they visa. No, it was not, including other countries. There is no country that Nigeria is worth nothing. You know, like as a nation is worth nothing. All the money are in the is it 20-something people that have the oil wells. Everything has been shared among, so there is nothing in the coffers. And they can't even give account of it because they are too greedy. When I call them boogeyman, phagocyte, kleptomaniac, that is what is going on. They have shared it all. So they can't even tell you the truth. How are they going to be running Nigeria? This is how they've been running Nigeria, borrowing money. They keep borrowing. They will continue. And also staging, I want everybody here. Tell all your people, everybody in Nigeria their lives is at stake. Staging abductions, requesting billions of naira for people to pay. These are all organized crime. This is organized crime that is ravaging and rampaging in Nigeria. And they're not going to, because there's too much to be exposed. They are fighting like wild animals. Trying to, what are they even going to, where is the escape for Nigerians in Nigeria? And those of us here anyway, because if they abduct someone, they will tell you to bring millions of naira. So that it's because there's nothing to function to rule Nigeria. Nothing is there. I think I'll rest it there. Maybe there's something someone should glean out of this. God bless everyone.
Thank you, Madam Joy. Thank you so much. If you look at the situation in Nigeria, it's pathetic. A lot of things to talk about. That's why you see when everybody give it their submission, everybody have different angles to talk about. Because Nigeria is, I don't know how to describe it. And guess what? It's even getting worse. That's the funny part and the most annoying part of everything. It's getting worse. If it was getting better now, then you cannot take this kind of popular words from people who normally say, we will get there. America did this for so many decades before they got there. UK did this. All those are crap. We are not getting anywhere because it's not getting better. If you can't get the right people in office, we are not getting anywhere. It's going to continue to get worse. If APC is not removed, a pound, dollar will become 10,000 naira. Why a pound will become 20,000 naira or 15K before they finish. Remember, anything that makes Supreme Court to keep Tinubu, I want you to know that Tinubu is not going to be there for only 4 years. His 8 years will certainly complete. Except something has happened, I don't know. And guess what? Tinubu will complete his 8 years, God forbid. Then Shetima will say he wants to rule. Then guess what? Again, the energy that you see that you and I have put in today, I bet you that energy is not going to be there the next 4 years or the next 8 years. Some of you might doubt me, but I'm telling you the fact. Just look at this decision that came out from the tribunal have hindered already. So many people have stayed out. They are not interested anymore. They are fed up. They have been discouraged. To be honest, in fact, in case you are not aware, it's even because of Mr. Peter Obi, a lot of people came out to register for their PVC. A lot of people came out to vote. Because at least there's okay, let me try one more time. Maybe this is the time Nigeria is going to be better and all that. And it was looking so good until the rigging, INEC, tribunal, and all that came in to manipulate and stepped on so many people's hopes. So for any reason, God forbid, Supreme Court do the wrong thing, it's going to get worse. Fellas talked about it years ago before he died, that the situation of Nigeria is going to get worse. Guess what? That's it. So I'm saying it now. Time will come, a dollar will be 10,000 naira. I remember we talked about it on this same platform that a dollar is going to be 1,000 naira.
That's scary, Mr. Elvis. When you say that, it's very scary.
Yeah, it's scary, sir. I know. We talked about it as well, that a dollar is going to be 1,000 naira. Some people disputed it. Some people argue with us. Some people say, no, it's not going to get that. Now, what are we talking about? So 10,000 naira looks scary today. But if you can't stop APC now with their satanic group of people, a dollar will get to 10,000 naira. Then guess what again? It will not affect the same people that is causing you the pains. That's it. I'm telling you, the people that is holding the office is not going to affect them. Even though a dollar is 50,000 naira, it's not going to affect them. The money is there. The money that's supposed to beautify you, your family, your children's future. They are using it. And you are clapping for them, insulting us. So it's going to continue to get worse. Our medical system is going to get worse. In fact, everything in Nigeria will continue to get worse. Look what is happening right now in Nigeria. Do you guys realize that we now have more Olosho in Nigeria than ever? Our beautiful Nigerian young girls that are supposed to focus on their education from secondary school, all of them are now prostituting for a living. What about the ones that have graduated? They already have their degrees. All of them are now Oloshoing to survive.
Mr. Davis, can I interject for a minute?
Yes, sir.
And those people who are kind of like showing are the same people on Sunday morning will be the choir.
No, listen, sir. The reason why you can't blame them is
No, I can't. I'm not
yes,
gonna blame them.
one,
Not at
the
all.
reason why you see them in the choir, they are there for protection.
Yep.
While after Sunday, they continue their Oloshoism for survival. You see, two things.
Mr. Elvis, what kind of protection is that?
Yeah, they believe, because listen, this is why the religious leaders are capitalizing on the failure of the country, because a lot of people believe that the only way they can survive of the failure of the system is by running to God. So they run to their religious leaders. Then the religious leaders deceive them by telling them they have to do things in a certain way for them to be protected. Why these people protected themselves with the physicality? You get what I mean? But they ask you to protect yourself with spiritualism. So for me, the whole thing is messed up. The whole thing is messed up. Sir, everybody listening to me right now, If you see the rate of Oloshoism that is going on right now in Nigeria, you will run. And it has gotten worse that married women are not even doing it in the presence of their husband. In fact, most of their husbands now is not even dropping them on the location just for survival. Some people might dispute this, but some people know what I'm talking about. Why mothers now stop men on the street and chat a man up for their daughter that is at home. My son, my daughter will like you. It's gotten worse. Come to the UK, may you say you want brag, say you get 3 girlfriends. Just so you get 2 girlfriends for UK. Then you know how much it costs. Just they don't ask you money, but your time and the money you take or get out and all that, you already find it very, very convenient. Everybody's prostituting right now. Then the men, all of them are on internet robbing others in the name of Yahoo Yahoo. Everything is wrong, man. Stop fighting the people that is fighting for your future, man. Everything is wrong in Nigeria. Nothing is working. What about the people that is sick right now? What about the women that give birth to their babies in the hospital that could not rescue themselves out of the hospital? They don't have money to pay. So people give birth today. The abuse is just 55,000 naira. They don't have it. Hospital will arrest them. That they go nowhere until they pay. Oh God, you guys are not aware what is going on. As we are speaking right now, people are sick in Nigeria. They don't have the money for the medication. They have to rely on Agbo. They call it Agbo, traditional medicine, that you're not even sure how they prepared it. Everything is wrong in Nigeria right now. Let me pick this call.
I don't know. I think it was on this platform. Somebody called some times ago, and she said, if somebody gets sick in Nigeria and the person doesn't have money, not debt be that.
Yes, exactly. That's just the fact. At this moment, you're sick in Nigeria. 2 things involved. Either you don't have money, you die, or you have the money, you fall in the hands of the wrong hospital or wrong doctor. You will still die. Thank you, Mr. F, for calling in. Talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Nigeria, good evening. May God bless you. You see, everything they talk since about our ladies, not all the old things we they talk about them, all is truth. I witness her, they witness her for years. All our ladies now, all of them are on the show. Oh, why? Because of our fake politician. So me, I know they blame them because these same people now with the fight for years. Now they will constantly tell you, say, you are just wasting your time. Every year, now everybody, all ladies, even married women, they be on low show, okpo, now they be. Okay, those days, if you dare abroad, you say you want to go marry for us. Now, girls go tell you, say, man, no level, you they spend money. The thing now, to the worst part of this issue now, bros, the thing come enter their blood. They don't believe her again. I don't know. No, see, this thing is not funny. If Nigeria continue like this, it will be a time. Nigerians will regret this thing. Our politicians, they will regret this thing. When like it just like it just look like a funny thing to them. It's not funny at all. Where Nigeria is going to, we don't a march line. We don't pass our boundary. Because this abomination since I was born, I never witnessed some before. Married women, everybody, our girls, young girls. Jesus, if you reach Abuja, this Abuja for them. Now school they be go there for, oh boy, don't be school again. Nigeria don't cast.
Thank you.
I know girls where they chat with me. I don't get anything with them. I know say they be olocho. Because sickness, that's what they carry everywhere. Nigeria watch, I just want to tell you, what you they talk for you is truth. And they witness her. May God bless you, bro.
God bless you, my
Thank
brother.
you, Baba.
God bless you. Thank you. All right. On the comment section, I saw the comment from my brother Shosho. Shosho, thank God. He said, evil one for UK now work. Thank God. This will not be safe. For Nigeria, girls ask you money, right? For abroad, nobody they ask you money. For you to date more than one girlfriend for abroad, it's stressful. How are you going to do it? One, you don't have the time. Two, by the way, you stress go kill you, send you to your early grave. How are you going to do it? But Nigeria now, you now see yeah man go the brag saying you get 42 girlfriends. Yeah man, you get 42 girlfriends. Everything is rough because of a failed system. Guess not they carry, they ask you money anyhow for abroad now. If the system is working, everything is working, and you cannot look down on them as well. Girls in the UK or in abroad, they have pride. You can't look down on them. The system is working. Everybody is stabilized. Everybody did okay. But our girls in Nigeria now, they don't have respect anymore because of the failed system. I'm not blaming them. These girls or whoever, some of them, yes, you can blame them, but majority of them, you cannot. They need to eat. They need to pay their rent. They need to survive. There's no hope. If you are sick in Nigeria, nobody is paying you sick pay. You cannot go to work. Your work will not pay you during the time you are not there. Nothing is working for Christ's sake in our country. People are suffering. In the UK, when I was working in this country, I remember then if I get a dick or I don't feel where I go work, they will pay me for my sick pay. If I lose my job seekers allowance, they will be paying me. They will be paying my rent, paying everything. I'm talking about 15, 10 years, 18 years ago. They look after you. They give you feeding money. They pay your rent. They do everything. So what is the social welfare we have in our country, for Christ's sake? Then you have somebody that, the baffling part of it is that you have somebody that lives abroad that will be justifying the satanic practices of APC. Coming here to say we are portraying hatred? Are you okay? People are dying in Nigeria, for Christ's sake, right now. At this moment, people cannot even afford rent anymore. If I show you messages that we receive, we are not here to distract people. If not, I'll be bringing things here, show you some things. It's terrible. Husband, they tell wife now, say, may you wear what go tight you for body. For this market where they go so. Then the wife go, they tell the man, say, must you say it to my face? If not, wait is spoil. They go joke over it, but they are serious. You go cash woman for Nigeria now. The husband is aware. You hear the thing say you do guy man. The husband is aware. They need the money. This is what the government have reduced everybody to. These people need to be rescued. That make me talk and say, you way they hate me. May I tell you one thing that you must understand today? It's not bragging, but fact. No matter how Nigeria goes spoil, rich, fo. Some of us not go feedback for food again forever. God don't do have tele. In fact, anybody that is in abroad, your stabilization is already sure. What is your stabilization? You already get your document and you're working. You don't feedback for food again forever. So stop attacking us. We are fighting for you, not for me. Even though I know it's still going to affect every one of us, but you will benefit it more if Nigeria is better today because you are there. But they use you to insult us. My army friend sent me a video 3 days ago. Then after I watched the video, I sent him some message. Say make I call him when I free. I can't call him. He tell me, say, I beg my brother, make una talk for us. We want die. Is it not 12 a friend and your key for Sabisa Forest? So I beg una they speak for us. We can't speak because we are under uniform. Just 3 days ago here. And I still remember when some of army people joined us for this platform, they turned on their video, they show us for inside bush where they did. Some of us still remember. So come on, guys. Our police officers are suffering. Our armies are suffering. So the situation is affecting all of us. But the funny part of it is that these people cannot speak. Because if they are caught, they are finished. So you that lives abroad are still protecting these people. I don't know how to question you. To be honest, I don't know. Wow. It's terrible. The country don't finish. Pata, pata, pata. The only way Nigeria can be rescued is not Supreme Court. If you like, I mean, not say would they threaten you now. Is your choice. Supreme Court. If you're listening to me right now, if you like, do the right. If you like, not do. Don't worry. We'll manage it like that. Me, I don't do my part. Just do. Don't worry. If Nigerians still believe, say, God go do and God go do, no wahala. While follow now they talk and say God go do. Everybody they talk like that because for me, I don't say most Nigerians, I don't know what we want. So people are hiding under the umbrella of Peter. We say make everybody calm now. Now Peter, we say you not go do protest. If Mumu the worry person sometimes, I don't understand. They know. You know they know. Like my mama, they tell me, say, Pikin we don't know I where they tell look and not be picking. Yes, Pikin we don't know I, we don't know the I where other people tell look and you not be picking you. Just go through away yourself. Peter, we say everywhere you can. That's why we are calm. I don't want to say you be fool, but I foresee you be fool. I not cause you. I just say I don't want to say you be fool. And I respect you, but I foresee you be fool. But I don't want to say you be fool. No, Peter Obi say, now peace, may everybody just calm down. Or rather, no, Niger was, with the way me Niger was just talk, because no say Niger was, I don't want to say you be fool. I will say you be fool, but I don't want to curse you. To be honest, I don't want to curse you. I will say you be fool. I will say you be goat, but I don't go curse you. And I get respect for any of you where they listen to me, we did that category. Like I said before, anybody that is waiting for me to say anything when I go say, okay, I don't talk. You go wait forever. All I'm doing right now is the best I can do for you. To be honest, that's the best. Nothing else. Coming out, show you what is happening, show you the facts. That's it. All done. Constitutionally, you are allowed to protest. No, you don't wait. No, Peter Obi say. If not Peter Obi, we slow us down. No, Peter Obi, you slow us down. I don't want to say, make I say you be fool. I will say you be fool. But I not just want to do it, to be honest. And they look now. So this is how we're just gonna continue like this, right? We should continue like this. It's getting worse, my people. It's getting worse. It's getting seriously worse. Trust me. And if you are listening to me right now, you live abroad, I know say it's not be platter of gold as well. People are still managing abroad, but I want to say, just tell God, thank you, Lord, at least for choosing me. Just say thank you, Lord, because if at this moment in Nigeria now you dey permanently and you don't have another choice, another option, and then you for know it to be life. Nigeria is terrible right now. It's terrible. Families are selling, husband and couples, husband and wife are selling their properties and traveling out. I saw somebody on a bus stop day before yesterday. I have to stop and say hello. She was eating, you know. So then, although the way I tasted her was not nice, because she was eating alone, you know, and as she just see me, she now have to quickly carry her food, put for inside bag, say, sorry, and all that. So what are you looking for? She said she look for house. Say, oh, why? Okay. Why do you choose this area? Me can look for house. She said she did do her master's, but she's finishing in this November. So she needs to move on. But I don't want to mention any location where she did move from because she talked to me a lot of things. But the reason why I needed to bring this here, she said she's finishing in November, so she need to move on, move here. And I said, okay, where are you from? She said she's come from Nigeria. I said, no, Nigeria means still come from, you know, she said, oh, you be Yoruba, you know, and all that. And I said, no, I'm from Edo State. He said, my accent be like Yoruba. I said, okay, I'm from Edo State. She said she be Igbo. Because, okay, that's fine. We are still the same Nigerians. Then she said she come here with her family and all that. So, okay, with her husband. He said no. Say her husband tell them they come first, but her husband in Nigeria. Say she come with 2 children. She born 2 twins, 3 years old children. Now studying with 3 years old twins. At the same time, now my people, the reason why they tell her this thing, you see, the state where I see that this lady, she not be woman, but I'll call her a woman. Anybody who don't marry to get children a woman, but she's young. The state where I see this woman was terrible. You know what I'm trying to say? You can see the suffering from her all over her body. She's stressed. She's suffering. She's suffering. Even, I'm sorry, God forgive me, I'm not talking down on her. The body odor I was feeling from her, somebody that is doing masters in the UK, I was like, God. She was asking me about. I said, listen, now village, this where me they stay that village. Now village you did so. 2 things I will tell you, because I'm not the kind of person that will say the good things alone. I will tell you the bad side and the good side. The good side of where I live is that if you're a family person, it's beautiful. But the bad side of it is boring. It's a village. I'm the only Nigerian. Because yes, truly, I'm the only Nigerian that I know in my village and a Ghanaian. So she to move to where me they stay, I got to tell her, are you sure that you want to live here? Because how long have you been in UK? Say 1 year. Say 1 year. And I say, for me, I don't want to discourage you not to come in. But because you see, you get 3 years old twins, I think it's good to bring up your children. But that's where they come from Nigeria. Not just say nobody did Nigeria where they live boring life. Because anyway, it's good I let you know. Now, where your husband? Say the husband did Nigeria. So now, my concern here is this. This woman is terribly suffering right now, regardless of any amount. I don't know their pockets. Don't get me wrong. Regardless of the amount the husband they sent, can they give them? May she stabilize everywhere. Later, Ingo come. The suffering with this woman they pass through now. Husband supposed deal with her, made them to gather pass through. It's not easy. It's not easy. I saw it. Do you know that? Oh God. Okay, I'll just leave the remaining information because she relied on me. She begged me, please, can I have your number, please? Space we can do masters. You know why I'm saying this? People are jackpying without not even sure of where they are going. Even when they get here, they face the difficulties ever. But the beautiful thing about it is I don't know how she can manage with her 2 children. Please, Shaliko, off that light or turn your camera off. I don't like to be here seeing you only touch on the screen. I'm sorry, sir. Please. Shaliko, please. I'll put you on the backstage for now until you off your camera now. I have to tell you that if you join here off your camera, they on the backstage for now till you've done that. So, like I'm saying, my people, that man's supposed to be with her at this particular moment because there's every risk of even the man losing her. You know why? Even though the man can't come later, as everything can stabilize for all of them, the woman will can't feel like I don't suffer everything. Maybe small thing. I don't tell the man, say, I better get out. I don't know. But you know why? The situation in Nigeria, they make everybody they take off. Now, my question be say, which I could not ask, my first time why I say, who can they look after these children? Why should they go university? I should come look for house for that for my own village now. Where are children they? Maybe the husband might be financially buoyant. Everybody's running. People are selling their houses now in Nigeria to travel out of Nigeria. It's terrible. Okay, link. Let me post it. I'll do that now. It's terrible, my people. I feel bad when I look at what is going on in Nigeria. I'm sorry, guys, that I'm just talking. I didn't allow anybody to talk. I'm sorry. I just wanted to be expressive, you know, to let you guys know that it's not funny. It's not funny. You know, what is happening in Nigeria. Unfortunately, the same satanic people that are supporting APC, they don't visit Nigeria. They don't visit Nigeria. Some of them never get money to buy ticket go Nigeria. They are supporting APC from UK or from America or from Canada, from Europe. Thank you, Madam Rita. They don't have money to buy tickets. Some of them are stupidly poor. Yes, they are. You are supporting satanic party. Even you, they visit Nigeria once in 5 years or once in 10 years. You are saying that the party that goes change Nigeria because your village people did there. Who does this one for Christ's sake? Who does this one? Eh?
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, Madam Rita, thank you.
I'm very happy you're addressing this issue. You know, it's actually related to what we keep talking about every day. It's very, very important. And because most of us in diaspora, especially in the English-speaking countries like North America and England, we know that there's a very high volume of Nigerians migrating here, right, to the mostly English-speaking countries. And then we're seeing what is going on. We have relatives. Most of us, we have relatives. We have friends. We have friends of friends of friends that, you know, we might probably be a reference to help somebody. You know, I'm experiencing it here. So that's what I'm saying. So your topic is not far-fetched, and it's something that people need to really understand and be aware of. And
That's
I just
why I
want
normally say, Madam Rita, that because of this repetitive judiciary, Peter Obi, we don't have time to talk about so many other topics anymore.
Yes, but it's all relative because of a bad system, and that's why people are migrating. Who don't like better thing? Everybody wants the best for their children. If not even, it's a sacrifice to even come to a new country as an adult. It's very difficult, and then you now have to go back to school again. You have to start looking for a job. You have to start doing the things that, you know, is not even comparable to what you were even doing in Nigeria, but because of a bad system. But you sacrifice those things for your children. You sacrifice it. So it is, your topic is not far away from what we talk about. I want to appeal, please, every man in Nigeria, please, I am begging you. I don't beg, but I'm begging you. Please don't send your wife and children to a foreign country alone.
No.
It's either you go there alone and fix it, bring your family, or all of you come together. It is very prevalent here. It's very annoying and it's very painful. Tomorrow we start to see domestic violence when the woman has stayed here 5 years and suffered, and then the man all of a sudden you show up and you think it's all kumbaya, it's all peaches and cream. When she suffered, winter is coming now. Winter is coming. Women on their own with their children. What are they going to do? Please tell your relative there's no responsible man that will send his wife and children alone to a foreign country. They should stop it. We should be preaching it out. Please stop it. If you have a brother who is doing it, he should not leave his wife alone and send her abroad and he's in Nigeria. No, it is wrong. It is very, very wrong. It is very, very wrong. Please stop it.
You know why we support you 100%, Madam Rita? The condition why I see this woman, And because she said it looks like the man is financially, there. Fine, I understand. But the condition why I see this woman, once this woman does stabilize, she no go deliberately want to make life difficult for her husband, but the whole thing go make her happen. She was suffering. Do you know that she told me that she came with a train? I said, okay, but when you are going back to your train, you can find a way. She said she will use sat nav on her mobile phone to walk. She wants to walk to train station, but she's going to put on sat nav on her phone to walk back to train station. So the suffering with twins, 3 years old children, twins.
That's even the most difficult age of children where they need 24/7 attention, and this woman is left with going to school full time and taking care of children. To me, it's just, I don't know, it's laziness on the part of the man. Money is not everything. How do you raise? Is it by money? Okay, the daycare where she's staying now, or the person, do you know how safe your children are? I just don't. If you're a woman and you are listening, or you're a sister, if you're listening to the sound of my voice, and your sister is telling you, it is good, my husband said, let us travel. Tell your sister not to try it. Tell her not to try it. If the man wants to travel, he should go first. And then he should be stable in Nigeria. Let them be stabilized, and he will send them forth. That is the work of a man. Now we're talking about how men are being pressured today. You see, everything is just the family system, the family unit at itself is being scattered because of bad government in Nigeria. So people are forced to do what they are not supposed to do. Girls are doing what they are not supposed to do. Men are no longer the men that, like on our father's time, taking responsibility to take care of their family. They're no longer doing it. And what is the number one excuse? But the country is bad. It is terrible. Please don't try. Don't send your wife and children alone to a foreign land. No, the money is not it. There's some landlords that will not even take your children in or your wife in because they don't have a credit. If you don't have a credit as a landlord, you don't want to just put any, especially if the person is being a foreigner or as a, so they don't want trouble. They don't want trouble. I'm experiencing it here, and that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm not just saying it because I'm experiencing. There's a lot of women going through this here. They're all coming here with 2 children, 3 children alone. Like seriously? Miss Anja was continue. This is a different topic for another day.
Yes, thank you very much for coming in, because to be honest, it's terrible. The woman was so stressed. She was eating in the bus stop. She have to quickly put, because the way Miyote appears, she carry one small container, pour everything inside, put her for inside her bag again. See, apologizing repeatedly. Oh, so sorry, I didn't know that you were coming. I was just eating. I was tired. What are you doing here? Because for me, I need to ask, because if I see black person from my community, I mean for the great, because I want to know. And I want to know how far, where you come from, and all those kind of things. I know they see Nigerians here, although I like it like that though. Yeah, I deliberately choose where I live. So come on, guys, come on. The bottom line why I brought this whole issue is because our system is wrong and is dividing, destroying Nigerians, couples, family, papa and mama, Peking mama, everybody. The situation in Nigeria is destroying everyone. It's terrible. Our system, nothing is working in Nigeria. Please, can somebody, if you be APC, I know say you there here, you're right time for comment section. No hard feelings. Tell us what is working in Nigeria since you were born. Just write down for comment section. Right time, because the satanic part of you people that are supporting the satanic APC is that you are not even proud of the people you are supporting. You cannot bring yourself out in the public space to speak and defend your satanic party. That's the thing. Even throughout the campaign session, nobody was proud to say I'm supporting Tinubu. Now we call the cashew and say, you be Tinubu, man. Why are you hiding him now? Just say it doesn't matter. So they hide, they'll go hide. Why? If you know what you're supporting is good, why are you hiding it? Why? Meanwhile, let me take on the final submission so we can end the show. Because for some will continue, we'll sleep here forever. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Press on the like button. We'll continue to use our platform to do what we know how to do. But one thing I promise God, I will never use my platform to deceive anybody. I can never use my platform to do anything that can cause anybody pains. Never. Rather, use it to do the right thing. I can never bring a title here to deceive anybody. You can never see a thumbnail that we use in deceiving anybody. We can never bring any video here to deceive anybody. Yes, we are not the best, but I see ourselves as the best, because depending on what you do, like I've always said, you can deceive everybody. You cannot deceive yourself, and then you can't deceive God as well, right? So what is that thing you normally do in a secret place? Ask yourself. If you know it's bad, it's not too late. You can start changing it right now. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like to hear from Peacesoft. Peacesoft, thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please talk to us. I'll give you your 8 minutes before I take on a final submission. God bless every one of you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis and the panelists, everybody, listeners and hearers, commenters. God bless you for the opportunity to speak here. I've not been around for like 2-3 days now. That was because I was a little bit down, but I'm okay now. I listened to Manarita yesterday. She spoke very knowledgeably yesterday and intelligently, looking at the events currently going around the whole world. We've talked about these things before. We said the whole world is going through a reset. There's a shift of power. Of course, I know United States can succeed on their own because they produce a lot of stuff. They can be very self-independent, but Europe is on their neck. I also know that Germany can stand on their own very strongly. I know that UK cannot stand on there because they produce nothing. They live on other people's, wealth and other people's stuff like that, and some other European countries. And this shift that is currently happening, we remember we talked about this thing some time ago. We said Nigeria is not out of it. Nigeria's definitely, there's going to be a reset too. Nigeria is not left out of this reset that is currently going on around the world. And if you look at the Chicago State University, all of a sudden they are coming out to tell you that, oh, we don't know anything about this certificate. It's normal. They don't know nothing about such certificate. Whatever the years that Tinubu says that he graduated from, it's been delayed because they've been trying to look at for the data, because if you don't have his data, you can't really pull out a certificate that belongs to him. So they've checked and checked, and they can't find Tinubu's data. So they are forced to come out and say, hey, we don't know where he got this certificate. So what does that mean? It simply means that he did not graduate from this university. That's the meaning. He's not even a candidate. He's a female. We talked about it before, that the owner of that certificate is a female. And look at Atiku's lawyer. She's not just ordinary lawyer. She's a lawyer that works with the FBI. She works with the CIA. She works with U.S. Supreme Court. She's not just an ordinary lawyer. So Atiku didn't just go out to pick an ordinary lawyer. He's a lawyer that already has all the data. Everything she's looking for. They're just looking for verified. And all of a sudden, FBI is saying that, okay, now we're going to be releasing Tinubu's data. We're going to be releasing their files, maybe in batches, because when you say, when based on the request, they're asking for Tinubu's information, kind of like data kind of stuff. So it's going to, that's why the files, the papers are going to be long, because it's going to comprise both places he shops or where he buys things, credit he had, them kind of stuff. So it's a very large document. The FBI said, okay, we're going to be releasing it in 500 pages by pages. 500 pages. That's a very large document. You see, now Tinubu has dragged the whole country into an international mess. That's what's happening, because at the end of the day, the judge is going to rule. Then the school is going to return soon to Tinubu. That's what's going to happen, because they would need to regain their, status back, because otherwise they're going to drop from the index, which is the performance of their school, because this is a very huge allegation that the school is responsible for the issuance of such certificate. And now the school is saying, no, we are not responsible. We have no knowledge of this issuance of this, the issuance of this very certificate. So we don't know where it came from. This is a big mess. Why am I taking my time to go through all of these things? You see, sometimes I listen to you carefully the way you talked about people prostituting, a lot of Nigerians, ladies prostituting uh, in Nigeria. It's so sad because it's so obvious. It's so obvious. These things are not hidden. Everybody is aware of what's going on. And our churches, our mosques, they are not helping in any way to solve these problems. Rather, they are contributing, they are taking the advantage of the people's circumstances to inflict more problems, causing more harm to the people. And now, Tinubu, all the way from Nigeria to United States, to disgrace Nigeria, to put us in a on the spotlight, because right now it's not only him. I believe that there are many Oluwole certificates that must have come out from that school. Now you're going to be hearing several people, being scrutinized with Chicago State University, because if he could go that route, it therefore means that somebody introducing it simply means that such thing has been happening with that school, with that university, which means a lot of information is going to come out from that school about so many people who claim to have graduated from that school who never graduated. Look at the guy that came out to say that he was his classmate, and if you ask him who was your instructor there, he might not even remember his own instructor there in the school. And look at the way he just, Tinubu was a good guy. How did you know Tinubu was a good guy in school when you are not his instructor? How did you know? Is it that was there any time they made a poster and showed it everywhere that this he's one of our best students? How did you know? You are not his instructor. So how did you know that? You see, this is a big mess. And for the military, I believe something is going to happen. And I like what you said, Mr. Evans. You said that people are hoping that maybe Peter Obi will come out to tell you that, you're going to use your platform. I mean, anybody thinking that way is not really wise at all, because why would you think that Peter Obi should just come out to say, hey, go and protest? Even if you want to protest, you should know that Peter Obi will want to tell you, don't not protest. You're not going to follow him, his instruction. We don't do that. It means that you don't even know what you're doing. If anyone is thinking that way, thinking that, we're going to wait for Peter Obi to tell us. For example, most people are already doing this. They're not waiting for Peter Obi to tell them what to do. If people had waited for Peter Obi to tell them what to do, I don't think we'll be here, because we'll just be waiting. Nobody will want to take, further steps to check some certain things, information, kind of stuff like that. Because Peter B himself cannot do it all. We don't even want him to even put his mouth wherever it's happening, because what they're trying to do, these guys are continually pushing Peter B to make statements to calm the people, because they know that there are some other people who are using that platform or that opportunity to speak to the people, because Nigeria, there's so much poverty in this country. So if you have money, you can control a lot of people in this country. That's what I see. If you have money, you can control a lot of people in this country. Nigeria is a very broke country. The people are suffering. Everybody is looking for where to just, put their head and survive. It's all about survival. But I believe something is going to happen, because we just cannot continue like this. And I believe that we're just going to change the situation. It will just take one strike to happen, and then the rest will be history. That's my point. I appreciate everybody. And we also need to look out for the global change that is happening. Nigeria is not left out. Nigeria is going to be a part of it. I'm very, very confident in regards to that, because we cannot continue like this for a very long time. And if Tinubu, we are just waiting for the last drop from the Supreme Court. Once that is done, we can then say, okay, now we know that this country cannot work. And then all the court, the judges, they are part of the system. So if we cannot, have our faith in the judiciary, then we are not practicing democracy. Then we need a new system that we can easily, mobilize to make sure that we do something about the country. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys sitting right here. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Peaceoft, for your submission. It's good to have you on the panel. I understand you said that you were very down and all that. I really do understand. I understand what everybody they pass through. It's very, very unfortunate. But one thing I want to advise everybody is that regardless of the disappointment, but we shouldn't give up. We shouldn't give up. So that's all I can say. The reason why I don't want to stress that anymore, maybe some people might think that, oh, maybe I want you to come to my platform. You don't necessarily have to come here. Don't give up on your country. That's all. Go to any other platform. In fact, create your own platform, but don't give up. That's my message. Because if you give up, what are you giving up for?
My brother,
Yes.
sorry to interject you. You said they should not give up. Who want to give up? Me give up. After all, not be everybody who start the journey go enter promised land. The same few more are few are choosing. Now let the choosing one go follow us enter the promised land.
That's true. You are right. That's true. And don't be everybody will start and they finish them as well. You know, you are right. Anyway, people, I'm doing my part, and I believe many are joining me doing their own part. So if you're listening to me, you're doing your part. Anyhow, you know you're doing your part. Please continue to do it. We cannot continue like this. I don't know how you're doing your part. You know, any platform you know people are preaching the good words, share their videos. That sharing is another thing that people think that, oh, you're doing us a favor. No, you're also doing
Can
yourself
I
a
add
favor.
something?
Yes, sir.
Yes, on people giving up and people slacking behind. I want us to act like soldiers, like military personnel, all those that are willing to be part of it. The strong ones should pull the weak ones along if we can. I salute Nadia, what she said, Mr. Elvis, for, even though things may not, or judgment, or the situation may not, or circumstances may not be looking too bright, even when you are down sometimes, you just come up and say, yeah,
exactly,
I'm still in the fight.
Yes.
So that's one thing I want us to do. Not everybody have that tenacity that some of us have. Not everybody have that doggedness to keep on fighting even though they are down. We can pull them along. We can keep encouraging them. We can keep supporting them. That's my point.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sorry, let me just say something a little bit, sir. I just want you guys to understand the kind of person I am. When I say I was down, I was trying to say I was having cold and catarrh, so I was feeling headache. If you know me, like people who knows me, I have over 100,000 member team on the standby, funded by our own money. Standby. So saying damn for giving up on my country is not an option. It's like a do or die issue, a do or die stuff. For most people who knows me, a do or die stuff.
Thank you.
God bless.
Thank you, sir. God bless you too, sir. Thank you. All right. Oriyomi Abdul, I can see your comment. You said, Mr. Elvis, since that day of the horrible judgment, I've been so down. Yeah, I know, I understand. A lot of people are still down right now as we speak. All right, before I come to Mr. Charles, let me pick. Okay, Tony Africa, thank you very much for calling in. You have 2 minutes. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yes. I thank you very much, sir, Oganaja and all the speakers. But the fact remains that it's very, very difficult. So don't blame anybody that is down because nothing is working. Let's say out of 100 items, look, we just say one thing they work. There is no signal that things are working, sir. Because when all the institutions are just dead, no institution to check over the order. That is why people are down. And it is very painful that most of us are speaking from abroad. You see, all those stories that you got related just now about that woman, about people becoming Olosho in Nigeria, it's not their fault because the system is gone.
Exactly.
What the hell is that? That we have to get out of the country before we can survive. So that is totally, there's no way to start from. That's why we are saying that we should look for an option, sir.
Okay. You people look for the option, sir. Thank you.
Can I respond to the caller, please?
and we can develop at our smaller spaces.
Hold on, Mr. Tony. Somebody want to ask a question.
We can come together later.
Okay, Mr. Tony, hold on. I guess somebody want to ask a question.
Okay,
Go ahead.
okay. The question is, he said the system is not working. If everybody know that the system is not working, why can't you keep on fighting for the system to work? That everybody is out there in the beer parlor, according to Mr. Evans, drinking 3310, Ishe Ukwobi. You don't want to fight for the system to work? And you not want me to accept that everybody is down? If no system is working, that is what will motivate you to fight.
Yeah. Oh yeah, answer him. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, sir. You know, it is very easy for us to be speaking just like that because we are speaking from our comfort zone. It is very painful. Look at the way Oga Elvis is, relating all this, what is happening. He's the one that is going to Nigeria. He's living in Nigeria. We are not living there. So, but the fact remains that those people that you are seeing in Nigeria right now go to the beer parlor, it's just a while away the time to seek succor. Because it's too bad. Even the big businessmen, contractors are down. I have families who are contractors, who are businessmen. I say everybody is down. Nothing is working. Let's say if the judiciary that is supposed to be the last hope of the common man, just imagine, look at what happened that day. They turned into, instead of it became just opposite of what they were supposed to be doing.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's very painful.
My brother, Mr. Tony, these political dealers have happened to me.
No, nothing. The governor of Edo State, for example, will just take all the money and just use it. And you will say, catch me if you can. I mean, that is what we're talking about. That's what we're saying, sir.
My brother, Mr. Tony.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Thank you,
Nigeria have happened to me.
I'm very grateful to you, Oga Elvis.
The life of my own personal father was being taken in front of me. He had the cut her into pieces like
No, please don't say those things now, please. Please. You cannot use those kind of words here, Oga Phillips, please. You know the rules now. Hello, thank you very much.
My brother, I know they always like talk of all those things. Sorry.
Good evening, and
thank you, sir.
God be with you and all the members of the panel.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Honestly, when I listen to your voice and hear the voices of Nigerians, I weep where I am. And why do I weep? It's not as if here Nigerians are not who they are, but we see a trend that had permeated Nigeria so deep that Nigerians, just like you rightly said, have moved on. Nigeria, what if I tell you, I came here, like I told you since last year, for treatment. I'm still taking treatment. But each day, if I don't receive calls here, I receive a minimum of about between 8 and 10 calls. I don't have a dime in US now. The little I have in Nigeria, I share money every day. But these people, you call them, you are talking to them, they don't even know what is happening in the country in which they are. Many of them don't even know what is going on. I was talking to somebody today. Can you believe me that the person told me that they are still, they have not gone to the Supreme Court yet. They are still in the tribunal. I said, what? Tribunal has ended since on the 6th. He said no.
Can you imagine?
It will not come to argument. I laughed. I said, go and verify. And I said, by the way, do you know, have you heard of Niger Watch? Please try and tune into Niger Watch today if you have never done that before. I have introduced this channel to so many in Nigeria, but the problem I'm having with them is the nonchalancy. People out here cannot do the fighting for them over there.
Mm-hmm.
Obi cannot be the way. You had the woman you talked of yesterday, a clown somewhere saying they should arrest Obi, they should do this to Obi, they should do that to Obi. Over what? The people creating problem in Nigeria, nobody is talking of arresting them or troubling them. The gentleman called Peter Obi is the one somebody is suggesting they should go and arrest. Well, I have this belief You see, when things are happening like this, occasionally people may not know what to do. Like I told you, I've been downcast since the day of that day. But you know, sometimes I just sit down here, I don't even know what to do. There's no day I don't listen to this program. Whether I call in, I don't call in. Whether you see me do anything, no matter when I come in from wherever I go to, I must tune in just to hear what is going on, because your platform is the center point now of what goes on in Nigeria. Many others don't even have what to have here. So I will continue. God help me. Whichever way I can encourage you, I will. But
Thank
please,
you're already
all
encouraging me,
these
sir.
people you say are doing Olusho and what have you. Yes, I would doubt it. I don't want to name 1 or 2 or 3 towns. I've lived in Ibadan, I lived in Abuja, I've lived, you know, in Lagos. I lived in how many of these places? In recent times, if I tell you, you may find out that even married women are worst off in this matter. Married women, not single ones. There was a place I used to go and sit down and rest because of the problem I have, and I was alone there. My wife was over here. So when I come in, I go there, I sit, they give me a seat somewhere at the back, and I watch what happened. You see people drive into this place, men driving into a brothel with people's wife. They just go to the back, and you see them, they just rush into one room. After an hour or 2, they are out there. I just sit there, I kept asking those boys, I said, come, is this how these people come here? They say, oh, guy, you never see anything, no. Now them, they are our customer here. It's a shame, and it's very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
And the people perpetrating this problem in Nigeria are the people doing this thing. They are taking advantage of the people they have ripped off.
Anyway,
they are the ones who will be happy to tell you, oh, I took over so and so person's wife. It's a shame, Niger Watch.
Thank you.
Let me not continue, please. May God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
This effort will never go in vain. I pray every day. Whether on my knees, on my belly, sitting down, whatever, I talk to God concerning this matter. I don't know where it's going to, but it will get somewhere.
Amen.
It will get somewhere. You will hear the result. May God bless you and bless all the members of the panel. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Okay, my people. Charles is still with us. Please unmute yourself, Mr. Charles. Okay, you're already unmuted. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Thank you very
Mr.
much for your patience.
Good evening from here.
Good evening, my brother. Please talk to us.
Yes, the other day on the 6th, I was trying to join the panel, but it's like I'm having some issue.
Your network, yes.
So what is there is that Nigeria will have a lot of problem. In fact, even the worst one that is even paining me is that these politicians, they have weaponized the masses to the extent that nobody can talk. Mr. Harvest is somebody that don't eat belefu, now they fight now. When you don't eat and you are feeling hungry, how can you fight? It's not possible. So that is one of the things that is even making.
But they don't even need to fight. Nobody is asking anybody to fight.
As he be, as the thing they be, if we all of us eat, everybody is okay. We will not be giving room for politicians to be doing all this rubbish that they are doing now. So the words that when you are feeling hungry, they will be suppressing.
But they can still go for protest. Many of them are in beer parlor every weekend. Why can't they go to a protest?
Mr. Evans, the protest that we organize before that, after on the 6th, that we are like, this one is you too, that we are saying okay, because I'm in Agege, Lagos here, that we are saying okay, there's no problem. That once anything happen, if the decision go the wrong way, that we are going to enter the street. So when he reached that day, once if he call this one, he will tell say, guy, no be me they go kill, oh. Guy, no be me they go kill. Oh. So everybody don't, because of the fear, everybody enter house. And you know, in Nigeria is when they will kill person and nothing will be done over it. They will just kill person and the thing has got become Sarah. Nobody will protest.
The K
Nobody
word is
will
too
talk.
much,
They
my
will just
brother.
die the matter.
The K word is too much. The K word you can make
Please,
use of by sorry.
the K word is forbidden here. You know, just use by when the by person. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, there's no problem. So that is one of the things that is there. So everybody was just now running. Even there's one elderly man that was telling me that Charles, that if they declared P2B winning in the tribunal, that I should just close my shop and go home. Even that the very first day that they had that P2B won election in Lagos, that day I was unable to come to the market. That is how these Agboro boys enter inside the market, begin to destroy people car, stealing from people. The different kind of thing. Okay, what is the reason? They say that that the Igbos want to overthrow the Yoruba from Lagos. That you understand, everywhere become violence. People didn't come out to open their shop for 3 days. So what we are into it is something bigger than what you guys think out there. Even the person that you are even thinking that you and this person you are fighting the same thing, the person is even fighting you at the back. So this issue of Nigeria that we are saying in this platform, that nothing is working. True, nothing is working. Nigeria has happened to me. I supposed to be I was supposed to be in Europe now somewhere playing my football career. But because of how the system is, I end up becoming a trader. My own is even that, Mr. Alves, this is Amoju. 7 years ago, my clearance from my NFF clearance, the man failed to do that, and they were requesting money from me. After I've done money for my passport, I also prepare money for my tickets that I'm going to travel to, because the invitation that I have there was in India. One they call it Guwahati, Assam, for India. So I was having an invitation that I'm going to go there for the football trial. Me and one guy, a Yoruba guy, after when they send the video, our club sent the video on the line. So those team now requested that, okay, we should come try in the India. So after everything, as I followed everything up, we even go to the embassy. We went to the interview, we passed everything, we came back. So we were waiting for NFF to clear so that we can travel. We have been for more than 2 months, 3 months, we are still waiting. And even when the man now said, okay, we should come. When we come there, they were waiting for us to give them 50,000 each, me and this guy. This guy, the name of the guy is Tolu Tokpe. Say that we should give them 150,000. At the end, they were unable to do that because we did not give them that money. That is how we fail. Even most of us then, most of them now bricklayer work they do. People that are supposed to very talented young people. Even then, if I did not play ball for 3 days, I go sick because of say I no play ball. So all this thing he just came to where everything now pour inside bowler. So the system is very, very it's only God that can help us. So
Thank you.
it's only God that can help us. Nigeria is, you know what, this is what they call captured state by the terrors.
And they are fighting very hard not to lose this power. So
The worst part is that this APC that you are seeing now, to God who made me, anybody that is telling me that is supporting the APC, I'm just seeing the person like as a wicked person, like as in, I don't know what, if I use the word, I don't know if I describe to you the person, how I use hate people that said, okay, APC is the best. you will not say no. You will even allow me to be pouring all those things from my mouth.
Thank you.
How can a
Mr.
system
Sunday.
be running like
I
this?
see you are even talking from the darkness. There's no light where you are, right?
Issue of light, that one don't become a normal thing to us now. We're not even talking about that one anymore. The thing is paying most of us, honestly speaking. But once you cannot speak, even though they say, okay, you want to go and do protests, people are afraid. They will kill, if they part the person, Sarah, everybody will keep quiet. They will say, Sebi, na him go there, na him go dey protest, only him dey Nigeria.
All
Different
right.
thing.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Sunday. Thank you very much. Your
Okay.
story is pathetic. Let me take this call. It's the last caller for tonight. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, I'm calling from Harrogate in England.
Thank
So
you.
how are you on Niger Watch?
Thank you. I'm very fine. Talk to us.
Yes, yes, it's very interesting. I'm Miles Alex. A lot of Alex, so I want to use Miles so that I can differentiate mine. It's very, very annoying, like what's going on here. But kudos to you. You've been so wonderful since all these things began. We've been following you anyway, but I've never been coming on. I never had time
Thank you.
to really come live like this. Well, it's those that don't really know what's really going on in Nigeria. Like this guy, our brother that is talking from America, Mr. Give us our mandate. You know, when this guy speaks and Madam Rita, they really bring us back to where Nigeria, anybody that have experienced Nigeria in the past and what is going now, because there is cry every time. When this election happened, there was one elderly man that was really crying live over these things. And it made me weep for weeks. I never ate. I was wondering, when we were young in Nigeria before we left to come to abroad, things were functioning. I lived in Ibadan and then sometime moved to Lagos. We drive from Lagos to Ibadan for 25 minutes. We are in Ibadan to visit our relations. Then Ibadan, from Lagos to Ibadan at a time becomes like who is traveling now from Lagos to Onitsha due to bad roads and all manner of evil that have been happening. And these things, people look at it, they think it's a joke. Like the young man that just finished talking about who wanted to play football and things like this. And they said they were in Lagos. And then the day of judgment and things, they were trying to organize themselves, but they couldn't go. You know what is happening in Nigeria? They over. Sometimes I see them like, when one is so foolish, he tends to forget so many things. You know, you keep on supporting, but then you ask, how long will you support these people? Even the support we gave to some of them had made them so foolish that they don't think of any other thing. I'm sorry to use this word, but they are real. This is what they practice. A lot of them, even their brothers are abroad or their relations are abroad, have become so complacent that they don't want to do anything. That even when you are here to sort out things for them to do over there, they don't think about it. They are not concerned. Look, you are there. You say you are hungry. There are people that are hungry. They can come on the road, all of them lie and say they are hungry. They are not moving, but they are just laying there. It's a way of protest. You don't need to go and wrestle with somebody and say you are protesting. No, there are so many ways of doing these things. But the things that make them think things are okay is like this devilish and evil way everybody has just connived. You see, when we think about that, it's not only the wealthy people that will go to hell, those that misbehave. Poor people also will go to hell. I believe in God and I preach to people about these things. don't think it's only these wealthy people because they do like this. There are wealthy people that are also good people. Like we talk about Obi. Obi is a billionaire. But the humbleness of this man has attracted people to see that this man can show us a lead. Because what he's doing now, he never knew. And such a humble man that he confesses that not that he knows everything, but he knows people who can help to do these things. And it's all about leadership. When the leadership is pure and good, people will follow. You see, and that is the only thing we are hanging on here and praying that God, because of the sufferings of the masses, and because of these few you have seen, like few people commented there, you see, this kind of fight, we know we need the majority, but at times it's not the majority that win this thing.
Thank you.
It's those that don't. It's those that believe it. It's
Thank you,
those
sir.
that are willing.
All right.
You know, we have a lot of
We need to go
things
now.
that are happening. But the Lord will help us. Keep on. Niger Watch, what you're doing is tremendous, and the Lord will bless you, and this thing
Amen.
will continue.
Thank you,
The
sir.
fight is not over yet.
God
Yes, we
bless you,
win.
sir.
Thank you.
Thank you so
God
much.
bless.
Thank you.
Yes, thank
Good
you.
night,
God
sir.
bless.
All right, that is the last caller for tonight. So we're going to have a final say right now. Before that, I'd like the next person I'm going to call is going to be Moderator. But before that, let me appreciate somebody that super chatted me. Charity Coco, thank you very much for the super chat. My pocket never run dry. Thank you. I appreciate this. And your message attached to it is that Mr. Elvis, I was really down for days, but the fight continues. Mr. Elvis, thanks for the words of encouragement. Also, thank you back. It's a collective effort. Thank you for your encouragement. I appreciate you. Madam Ame Bright, thank you very much for the super chat as well. I appreciate you always, always, always. And God bless you all, my people. But before you leave, because I'm going to call on everyone on the panel right now to give their final submission, but press on the like button, my people. Help us to do this. We're still going to be here for the next at least maybe 45 minutes. Okay, Madam Rita, thank you very much for your patience. Give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
Okay, I might use even less than. Okay.
Hey,
Hey, wahala dey o. If Sister Rita talk like that, let me say na 20 minutes.
Domingo, I'll monitor and all your worry. Me and Adeye.
You guys to believe me. I'm not Agbado. Believe what I say. Anyway, this is just a word of encouragement to those people who feel down. Well, you need to understand something. If you feel down, it means that you have a heart. It means that your conscience is functioning. If you don't feel down with this impunity, then it means that you are part of the devilish party APC. That's that. Just look at it that way. So it's okay to feel down, wipe your tears, push aside your disappointment, and then you forge ahead. At the end of the day, you're going to be successful. I'm going to keep preaching this. Break the rules, but don't break the law. Break the rules, but don't break the law. And Mr. Ninja Watch, this is just an advice as well. In as much as we come here and we try to educate people and talk about politics and follow up in what's going on with the Supreme Court and what's happening in Chicago State University. We should also incorporate social issues like this one and kind of juxtapose this to make issues like the lady you were talking about. And so many other people in diaspora. So, because I look at it like it's kind of like a light bulb to people to really understand the implications of having an illegitimate government, how it's affecting Nigeria. We can say it, oh, we know things are difficult, blah, 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 but we need to cite examples. I'm very happy you brought that example of somebody you experienced. I have a lot of experiences here, and I know a lot of other people out there too have a lot of experiences because of this bad governance. So it is good that we bring out stories, to highlight these stories to make people have a better understanding and know how deep this problem is. And this is the reason why we are speaking today, and we are not going to stop speaking. We are going to keep speaking, because one thing we need to realize, the more we speak, the more we are it's like we are burning them. And you see some of them who come in like fake miracle. We are burning them. We're making them vexed because our truth is burning them badly. So don't be down. wipe your tears and then sit up, and then we shall continue the struggle, you know. So it is well. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank everyone, you know, Mommy Diaspora, everyone who's dedicated and comes here every day, and especially you, Mr. Elvis. I don't know what to say, but I don't take you for granted. You are a blessed man. You are the lion of the social media. You are you are a priest of truth. And please, I believe that you're still going to stand to continue to be that priest of truth. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Madam Rita. God bless you too. Thank you
Praise the Lord.
for being there. God bless you, all my people. Thank you. Please
I didn't
press on
say
the
5
like
minutes
button.
now.
No, 3 minutes.
That is why I say praise the Lord.
You know, she kept
I always
to.
keep. I'm not Agbado. I'm very straight and direct. If I'm going to go overboard, I will tell you.
Madam Rita always said,
Thank you very much.
thank you
Thank
very
you.
much. God bless you. All right, my people, let's move on. We still have, because we have a full screen, so everybody needs to have their share. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Okay, Mr. Felix, please give us your final submission, 5 minutes.
I'll go past 5 minutes. I go borrow 1 minute, Jenna.
Okay, go ahead.
Go. I greet everybody, all the panelists, comment session, our viewer worldwide. Where will I start from? Let me start from Asari. Asari, please, according to my beloved sister, enter house. Because the time when they go Abuja, go they carry all your prisoner, they demonstrate. All this word not there your mind that time. You know reason that twice before you go Abuja, go they do protest. Enter house. Because all those your statements not get meaning to me personally. That is one side. Second thing, I have a message for the Supreme Court judges. I just want to reference you people to your learned colleague in the election, the one that you pass on the judgment they passed. That there was a statement I heard about that they said they delivered the judgment they delivered because they were being bullied in the social media and otherwise. That is why they decided to go that way. A message for you, the Supreme Court judges. If a criminal is being arrested by police and they bring him to your table, the case to your table, and you sentence him or her with the capital punishment, are you still going to sentence the whole family, friends surrounding him or her with a capital punishment because one person committed a crime? You sentence the whole generation? What does that mean? That though your learned colleague are not learned enough to deliver justice. Because I don't see any reason they will make such a comment. Learn from that. We are waiting. Me personally, I'm not begging for you to do the right thing. I can't beg. You know what to do, the right thing. To right the wrong. We are waiting. We are not fools. And I can't call you people fools. Never. But do what you have to do to save your name. And to save the name of the judicial system in Nigeria. Upon all the evidence our principal brought to the court, even the TV and all the evidence, they said they don't bring any evidence to back up his case. My people who are out there down because of the judgment they passed, the 5 panel judges passed, it's normal. If you are hungry, you don't have food, what will you do? You find a means of getting the food. It's either by going to farm and start farming, or ask for an assistance from anybody close to you, so that uncle no go beat you. You don't need to be down, because if you are down now, you will be continue to be down tomorrow. If you don't want to be down tomorrow, you don't want to be hungry tomorrow, you have to make a hay when the sun shines now. That is why you have to have the courage to keep fighting. Go to the farm, plant, so that you will see food where you go chop tomorrow. That is why a luta continua. No retreat, no surrender. We must fight this cause to the last stage. That is why we have to go and hear from the Supreme Court, because they are the highest authority. What the 5 panel judges did is just like what Mahmoud did. After all the shenanigans, say, I beg, may I come out for my head? May I go to court? The 5 panel judges now constantly do the same thing, say, may I go to Supreme, because they don't want, may they deliver justice, because I can say most of them were be compromised.
All right, Leonard Doctor, 1 minute.
Come give una. Mona, you do the right thing. I'm not begging for it. Just do the right thing and save your names. I eat for now. Thank you, my people. Have a wonderful night.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Felix. Thank you. All right, let's quickly move on to the next person here, which is F. Emmanuel. Sir, are you there to give your final submission? 5 minutes. Okay, I'll move on to the next person. Prince Akwashi, are you there? 5 minutes. Can anybody I call you're not there is fulfilled, so that we can just move on. That has been forfeited. Then let's move on to Peace of, sir. If you're there, I know you're always there. 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Sorry, I'm just going to divert a little bit. You see, sometimes we look at the situation in Nigeria, and I saw a video where Afsar Dokubo was asking that the eastern states, they should allow the 5 states to go. So the question will be, if the Nigeria government asks the 5 eastern states to be on their own, to go and separate from Nigeria, does Asari Dokubo think that the rest region in the southern Nigeria will want to stay with Nigeria, or how is he reasoning? Does he think that if we could not compete with 70 states, when we're at 17, we could not compete. So it's when you become 12 states that you'll be able to compete. Is that what he's thinking? You see, because some of these people, they just talk. I believe they just talk. They just like to talk. They just want to show up on social media, and they just want to kind of like make noise, and so that people can be talking about them. Sometimes ago, when these people were invading our territory, and Hess and terrorist people, were invading our territory, where was Asari Dokubo? Where was he? He was nowhere to be found. He was not talking. He kept quiet. And today he's riding on the shoulders of politicians. He's trying to talk. He's trying to make noise because he wants people. Where was he when they were giving a contract to Topolo? Where was he? Who was he? Because he is nobody. As far in the south side, he's a nobody. Where was he when the contract was being given to Tompolo? Where was Asari Dokubo? He didn't even know that the contract was even coming. He saw it on the news the way every other person saw the contract. That's why he bought it and he was shouting. That means that that shows that in the south side he's a nobody. We don't know who he is. We don't know him, and we don't want to know. Of course, I respect him. He's an elder brother. I know that he's from South South. No matter what, in South South, we don't offer people, we don't sacrifice our people. Yes, but we can put them to where they belong. We can tell, hey, guy, you are nobody in this area. You don't go this route. You can make your noise. That's okay. We don't care. You can be making your noise. But when it comes to things that are affecting the South South, believe me, he's a nobody. So nobody can take him serious. That's for that. And also to the Obaseki. Where was Obaseki when the herdsmen were raiding our farms? We did a lot of stuff and we never made noise, never show any stuff on the social media. Only for Obaseki. The same Obaseki that brought a bill to the State House of Assembly that our farmlands, our backyard should be given to herdsmen. The same Obaseki, he started saying, "Oh, we want to deal with." After he found out that all those things have been taken care of by the Edo people. I like to thank Edo people. I want to use this medium to thank most of my Edo brothers and sisters who were involved in that project. This is an opportunity for me to just say, appreciate you. I mean, publicly, because nobody knew exactly what happened. It did all this out. Where were all the governors? You see, I just pray that things just go well. God bless you, everybody. I appreciate you guys. I just pray that things go well in Nigeria and things does not go that bad, because it's going to be really, really bad. It's going to be tough. God bless you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. God bless you. I appreciate.
Someone was asking for the Nigeria account in the comment section.
Okay, from the comment section.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I'll put on the screen. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, that is a Nigeria account number right there. Please, in case you want to support, that's it. I appreciate you. Thank you. Unfortunately, I didn't see the comment. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Felix, for bringing that to my attention. Thank you very much, my people. All right, let me call on the next person to speak to us right now, which is Oga Onero. Are you there, sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you, sir. Final submission, 5 minutes, sir.
Okay. I don't have much to say at this point in time, but just to recap on a general deposition that Nigeria is on a cliff. It went close to the cliff during the last APC Buhari-led government. Let me rephrase. I used to call them APC before now. Now I add evil to their name because of what they did during the elections. No normal person will kill another person to win election. It don't happen in the Western world. It can never happen. If it used to happen maybe like 100 years ago, 150 years ago. No, it can't happen. America is a country of guns. They love guns. They carry it. But you cannot take that particular weapon close to any voting location in America. No, it's not allowed. Police self not the day polling station. The day some distance. Most time they are not even there. If something happened, they call them, they now show up. So Nigeria is on the cliff, pushed by the evil APC government. Now being cemented for those that say, drug lord, Tinubu, drug lord. I'm saying it again because there are documentary evidences to show that. So it's not alleged in that case. Since he came into office, legally or illegally, the hardship in mathematics, when they say something is exponentially increased, that means the magnitude to which it is increasing is not in multiples of maybe 2, 3, 4. No, it's multiplication. That's exponential increase. The hardship and suffering have exponentially intensified and increased beyond any bearable status. Those of us overseas, even if you think you're comfortable, you have families. There's no Nigerian that is living overseas that don't have a link back home. Either wife, husband, children, grandchildren, uncle, aunties, niece, nephews, classmates, business partners, former colleagues. The thing is not easy. People that you used to send $40, $50, that they can buy food stuff and sustain themselves for a month. $100. Now you can't do that. It's not as if your salary has been increased over here. You have to double your hustle to see how you can support. But how much, how far can those overseas sustain those back home? That is a pain. That is a huge tax. That is a huge demand. We, as Nigerians, home and abroad, those of us overseas and those back home, must join forces. Whether it's Peter Obi that comes into the government or the continuation of this evil APC government, we will not, I repeat, we will not relent on challenging them to fix our roads, to build healthcare centers for our people, to give them water, easy things. I don't beg for water. I don't beg for light to come. I don't pray for light to come. I don't get in my car and start binding the devil because I'm traveling a 2 hours distance, 3 hours, 10 hours, it depends. You just get in your car, check your tires, fill your gas, and you get on the road. In Nigeria, you have to bind the devil. Pray for potholes, against potholes. Pray for against kidnappers. Pray against police harassment. Pray against military harassment. Pray, 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 pray. How long are we going to keep praying? We need to start acting. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Oga Onero. God bless you. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. Okay, Mr. Jonathan Kisda, are you still there with us?
Yeah. Well, I'm here. Yeah, thanks. Thank you very much.
5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks for all the panelists and all the submissions. So far. Yeah. There's this video that you presented earlier. There was no time to dwell on it during the first submission. I will just take on that. Even though there are other issues, that's this fake man, this Tinubu fake classmate that popped up today or yesterday. I think one should dwell on that, and just say it plainly as it is. We all know that this man is a liar. He was just lying there. He's a liar. The problem with him now is that he has set himself up. He's on the path now to become a prolific liar, like his paymaster. The question is for what? For what? For how much were you paid to do this?
Let me answer you. You said what? It's for Agbado.
I know it is for him to protect a drug baron, a certificate forger. And see, he will have to continue to lie now to defend him. It won't end, yes, it won't end at that interview. He must now continue to lie. For one, why did he even go to TVC? How about channels? If they really want to, be transparent and prove something, and they have something to prove. How about channels? How about Arise News?
Even how about Punch newspaper, this day newspaper? Get a journalist, sit down with a journalist, one-on-one interview, recorded. Not this one that was stage managed TV interview to fit your own positions and your own, narrative. Jokers. These are just jokers. In fact, ask him. They didn't ask him. And they ask him, at least that was a fantastic opportunity. Where is your own certificate? Your own certificate, Mr. I don't know what he called himself. What did that video, Mr. Ogusoya or something like that? What about your own certificate? Because you need to have come. We just present you, because that case yesterday at Chicago State University, the lawyer they came up with the case to prove that when Donald Trump challenged Obama for his birth certificate, Obama came to court and presented his birth certificate. Let him come now. Let him come. After all, these lawyers in Nigeria, they can run as if they think other people in Nigeria are stupid. Because before you say Jack, they will say you are sat. You who are sat must prove. You are the one asserting that you are in the same class with Tinubu. Come and prove it to the world. Where is the certificate? The journalist there will not ask him. At least let us see your own certificate. Who signed it? Who signed your own certificate, so that we side by side, we can now say, okay, they will have shown it side by side. Oh, this is the certificate he presented. Oh, this is the one Mr. Tinubu also presented. It's the same. They didn't ask him that. See all these people around Tinubu. I'm sorry for them. I'm sorry for them. By the time they are done, their reputation will have been completely rotten. They will have not, if they have anything at all, even if they have anything now, the little reputation they have now will have been completely, by the time they are done defending this crook, they will have nothing. This man who call himself whatever, how did he even get, to this? How much did he get? How much was he paid for this stupid job? They think we are just stupid. That journalist, TVC, their team, their editorial team, they think Nigerians are just stupid, that we are fools. Please, TVC, enter house. Just enter house and stop this Agbero journalism. This Agbero journalism that you are doing. It doesn't work. This 2023, this 21st century. It doesn't work. We all know that this was all set up. This was all a setup. Okay. The man also said he was a friend with Tinubu. There, that little clip that you presented earlier, that he himself and Mr. Tinubu, they were friends. Okay, what about pictures? Since he claiming they know each other at Chicago back in the 70s, this guy himself is even an Agbero. That man just dress him up. They just dress him.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I think I got cut off. But anyway, I think as you said earlier, let me just round up there. You said earlier, you stated it clearly, Mr. Elby. You said, that in the coming days, in the next few days, that people will come out with everything about this man. People will start seeing more. We will know more about him in the coming days. You said that, and I know that is what will happen. Because right now we really don't know. All we can say definitively is that this man is a liar, he's a crook, like his paymaster, and he come out there to lie, thinking that we're stupid. We're not stupid. This is when we're not stupid, when we're not fool. I will end it there. And as always, since September 6th, going forward, up to the Supreme Court judgment, I will always say it loud and clear every day, each and every opportunity that I will have. is that the Supreme Court is a fantastic opportunity to clean up the table. You got to clean it up. You have no any other option. Your work is clearly made up for you. You have to clean it up or you make it messier. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Thanks to all the panelists. Thanks for the opportunity. Have a wonderful and pleasant night. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, the last that we have on the panel is Madam Ame. It's good to have you on the broadcast today, sir. Madam, how are you doing today? Good evening to you, ma. Talk to us. 5 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Ivis. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Good evening to all my panelists. Good evening to all Niger Watch family. Good evening to all obedience. For me, I will just say, if I am not down, if not what the courage I'll be getting from most of all our panelists most of all our brothers and sisters, from you and the rest of all. If I tell you I'm not down, I'm joking. I'm joking. If one is not strong, you will just say, okay, let me give up. But if you have the mind and see what is going on, you just try to encourage yourself and keep on to see how it will be at the last point. That is why I'm saying here. I'm really down, but I have to make myself strong. If we have to look at all these our leaders, they are too rugged. These people, they are not gentlemen. With the agbada they are putting in there, it is because of the money they are looting, they are just putting that agbada. That agbada does not feed them. If you look at them, you will know that they are criminals. You will know that they are rugged. These people, this kind of people, you also need to handle them with iron hand. You don't need to handle them gentle. You don't know gentleman within them, and we don't have to do any gentleman with them as well. My brother, you were talking about a woman you met in London, As my sister Rita said, all these things, if you know, we are experiencing them in Europe. Most of us say, oh, my son, my daughter is in Europe. You come and see some of them here. Many of them are mad here. Many of them are frustrated. Many of them are suffering here, seriously. But we say, my brother is in Europe. Many of their parents don't even know where their children is. They don't know that what they are here. If you think of all these things, we all, both men and women, we are all suffering it. But women mostly are being affected. There are women that will come here, they will come with children, like that woman who came with 2 children, as you say. How is she going to finish her education with those 2 or 3 children you said? Tell me, there will be a time, maybe she cannot be able to finish, unless she will useless herself one way or the other to find her way to finish her education. If she's going to go in the right way, it might be difficult for her to finish her education. And that is a well-learned woman who came to study. Men using women to survive. Women using men. So if we look at all this, what is going on in Europe, just thank God. Just thank God. If you're able to see 2, 3 square meters, you will never be hungry in Europe. Thank God. Just give praise to God. What else do I really have to say about the woman, about this our lawyers? We don't really have to trust them. I'm still afraid. I'm still looking forward. All these things that is happening, if all these lawyers, they were not there in Nigeria, starting from the time of election, what happened in election? After election, what Yakubu did with his promise, he failed us. The worst part of it, that chairman, Arowolo, who came to swear in Tinubu, and still now he's coming every day to stand, advising the lawyer to judge rightly, this and that. The moment I see that man, if he's just there, you show him first. I just want to rule him. I don't want to see. And it's still the same man. We are going to, tribunal is there now. Upon all his talk, tribunal, he was there. And they did all these things. What has media said, we people, we are insulting them in media. That's why they behave like that. What has that one got to do with the FSC, 25% FSC, Federal Capital Territory? What has that one got to do with a lot of evidence that our excellent Peter Obi showed? What has that one got to do with Thief Nobu? I always call it, he's a thief. With his certificate, with his not primary school, everything about him, with his drug and everything. What has that one got to do? I don't want to say they are saying nonsense. I would have used it. Another thing that I'm going to say, we want our people to come out, to come and demonstrate. Of course, I'm for it to come and demonstrate. One of our brothers said that if one is hungry, Do we have time? Do we have to think of how to survive or how to go and demonstrate? They should also know that demonstration is normal. They should demonstrate. They should not handle everything. They should not destroy things. Good. But do you think these are rugged leaders? With this, their AK-47, they will not come out to attack, to frighten us. They know our weak point. They know what they used to weaken us. If you don't have money, you can't do anything. If you don't have light, you don't hear any news. If you don't have food, you can't come out. And if you come out, we frighten you with one gun, you are gone. They know us. How are we sure if we are going to come out now peacefully to come and demonstrate without any harm? If they will not use their talks among us to destroy things, or they start using their AK-47 on us, what do we do in that aspect? Please, I will now say that for me, we don't have to handle these people. They are not upon all. At last, Tinubu, see what our judiciary, see what they did. How am I sure now that in Supreme Court are they not the same person there? Is it not this wheelchair man at Irowola that is sick? We are going to meet there. How are we sure that they will not use another excuse again? Because if I just see what on the 6th of this month, what they did in court, how many hours people were even sleeping? Unbelievable. Is it Nigeria? Where are we? Where are the truthful human beings? Where are they? Where are the truthful lawyers, pastors, our leaders, our head? Where are they? If not to be rough, in that court you will just rush them up. You rush them. You just rush them. No wonder they never wanted us to televise them. And in court they were. If they are clean people, they really wanted to stand for the truth. Why do they go and hide and be showing them on screen? Why? So if there's anything, you have tried your very best, Mr. Elvis. You have really tried your best. Too much, even to the whole world. If there's any means, not in this panel, if there's any means one can plan on how to handle these people, please, to be out. If that demonstration we can risk it and try it. Because many people are, if you go out to talk to me, they are already fed up. Yeah, just leave this matter, mommy. You just worry yourself. Forget it. Tinubu don't enter. He go complete this in 8 years. Not even 4 years, 8 years. That is how they will delay and delay. 8 years we finish. What are we going to do? That is my own. No, I don't really. I've been weak. I don't want to come in. Sometimes I'm engaged. Not really. I don't want to come in. But the time might not be favorable for me, and sometimes I'm always late. I've passed. I don't listen to most what people have said. I just try to go through their comments. Then I just pick what people are saying. Then try to gather what I want to say. To say my own point of view of insight. So I appreciate all my brothers and sisters. I appreciate you, Mr. Elvis. I was being touched. For me, I'm just too sensitive to things. When you measure things like this, I'm too fragile to react, to act against something. So it pains me. And what are we going to do? Many of our Nigerians, they have turned to be corrupt. Men come to Europe, they use themselves. Some turn to women. Some use other, go to white women and leave their wives. Many things happens here. So it is just because of this our corrupt system. That is no. This thing has been going on for years. We have been there. We don't even know that what the effect our politicians they have against us. They don't know they are the one controlling law. They are the one controlling everything. No idea about politics. For me, I never have one day. I have been saying it 100 times. One day interest on politics, because one thing why I don't have it, because I know they are dangerous. They are not truthful. That is just on my own. But there are many people, they have no idea. And we are sharing all these things now. What is still paining me, I've said it before, many of them are not aware. Like today night, when somebody had to send I was looking for your message for today. I talked to one man who's at the African shop here. Okay, come. He said, but I don't just Niger wash, come. What is going on today? I came in to come and check, but you have not send it. I sent the one of yesterday to him. I said, if you have interest, I will be sending it for you. So there are many of them, they don't have no idea. They have no idea about it. So if there's anything we have to do, please, I appreciate every one of you. I greet every one of you. Mama in Diaspora, Sister Patricia, my brother Alex, Niger, give us our mandate. My sister Moya, I don't know whether she's here today. Rita, I've heard of him. Irene Finest, my greetings to every one of you. All our panelists, you are all wonderful. CM, all of you. I can't mention all names. I welcome all of you. Start giving us courage. Let us start learning from one another. I'm learning a lot from you. I appreciate you, Mr. Elvis. You are wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you too. Thank you always for your wonderful submission, your encouragement, your support. I want you to know that I always appreciate you always. Thank you. Thank you very
Please,
much.
Mr. Elvis, I will send you a message tomorrow,
Okay.
I will send
Okay,
you.
madam.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Everybody, good night. Thank you all. I appreciate every one of you. Good night.
Okay, my people, we've come to the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day. We're over 5 hours now. I was actually targeting 3 hours. Yeah, but sometimes it doesn't always work like that. Whenever it works for me, 3 hours, I'm always happy. I run away. But sometimes they don't agree. But nevertheless, thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your time. Every one of you that joined the panel today, thank you very much. Aga Felix, thank you very much. F. Emmanuel, thank you. Thank you very much, Prince Akwashi. Peace Soft, Madam Amebright, Mr. Jonathan, thank you. Give us a Made, thank you. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. Madam Rita, thank you. I appreciate every one of you that came to the panel today, Mr. Charles, and many others. Mr. Alex, you came in, but you couldn't say anything. You left. Okay. Maybe tomorrow or any other time. I understand network sometimes can affect people's submission. But I want to appreciate every one of you that came to the panel. May God bless you all. Thank you. And those of you that called in, thank you very much for calling in. Those of you I could not pick your call from the beginning. I was trying to avoid any kind of distraction. But nevertheless, another day is there. Let's continue to understand each other's. Don't let us take things too personal. I appreciate every one of you. We don't deliberately ignore people's calls here. It's only when it's convenient we pick the call. I can't stop panelists from talking just because I want to pick a call. If you can be following us for a while, you should know the right time to call. Thank you. God bless you all. And those of you that supported me financially today, I'm going to be starting with the person that just supported me right now, which is Chief OJ. Thank you very much, Chief OJ, for the super chat. I appreciate you. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. I appreciate this a lot. This is a great encouragement. I believe this is your first time supporting us because your name looks familiar. But nevertheless, I want to say your pocket will never run dry. May God continue to guide you and your family. And thanks very much, for thinking of us to support this movement. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, everybody who supported me today. I'd like to quickly recap again with everybody's names here. I don't like Wash. Thank you very much, Oserin Gelmede. Thank you, Maka Fojabi. Thank you, Michael Ganemaro. Adelaja Ogumbe. Thank you very much, Dr. Elizabeth Gomez. Thank you. I want to be Ferdinand. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Charity Coco. Thank you. Now God bless you now, Madam Bright. Thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you all. And God will bless you now. And those of you on the comment section, starting with Mother for All Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for always being there. I appreciate you always. Chris Dublin, I can see you right there. Peggy Modi, thank you. God bless you all, my people. Constant is right there with us as well. Then I have Michael Ganemaro, Tony Africa, and many, many, many others. And God will bless you now. Chief OJ Okwadi. Thank you very much. I saw your comment as well. Like Moses, thank you. Thank you, my people. Eva Line, Ariomi, thank you. Michael Abba, Eva Ajikwe, thank you. Mati, and many others. BTV Niger, I see you right there. Thank you, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast, my people. Please help us to press on the like button. Press on that like button. It's very, very important before you leave. Press on the like button. Let's make it. It's currently on 498. Let's complete it 500. Just two more before we end the broadcast. Please press on the like button. If you know, say you never press on the thumbs up. Help us press and we all know say yes, it completes before we go. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. Okay. I think somebody has just hit on it. It's already 500. Yes. And God bless every one of you. Now, yeah, we draw the curtain, like I said before. Permit me to end the show right now. Join us again later on. Tomorrow by 6 p.m. And let's continue to talk about the things that are affecting you and I. We're not going to relent until we have a better country. Nigeria will be better in our time. Now, yeah, we draw the curtain. Have a good night, my people, and bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I don't dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé